They say there's a limit to what one can do. A limit to your skills. A limit to your personality. A limit to your purpose. But that's not who you're meant to be. Be glamorous. Be fearless. Be you.
Innovate.
A limitless you.
Chatham & Wells Ebony, an uncompromising experience of luxurious sleep. A mattress designed to offer you with superior comfort and support. With pocket spring technology, premium visco elastic memory foam, and supreme handcrafted cashmere top fabric. Chatham & Wells Ebony by Spring Air, for that just right.
Right, before we proceed, I would like to formally recognize the presence of Reverend Brother Sugathadasa, the Director of St. Benedict's College, Reverend Brother Praveen Vaz, Reverend Brother Dilshan, Vibhuti, all boys, well wishers, and everybody here from St. Benedict's College.
And of course, from Wesley College, the principals, Fernando, co-vice principals, J. Raja, and Mr. Jamie Fernando. Of course, there are many more dignitaries still waiting for the arrival. And of course, we welcome you all for this very special encounter. We hope and pray that this legacy will continue for many more centuries to come. Like in cricket, in basketball as well, this is a celebration of this beautiful sport.
Right, before we begin, can we have all the players please report to the court immediately? I believe it is the tradition in both of the schools to start all good things by invoking the blessings of our Heavenly Father. So before we do that, can we have all the players please report to the court?
All the teams, all age groups, please line up at main court.
Right, the teams are here. So as I said, it is our tradition in both our schools to start all good things by invoking the blessings of our Heavenly Father. Therefore, to lead us in prayer, I would now like to cordially invite Reverend Brother Dilshan Vibhuti.
Let us all remember that we are in the most holy presence of God. Heavenly Father, we thank you for gathering all of us today for this important event in our colleges. May you bestow your guidance and blessings on this basketball encounter so that we can enjoy and appreciate its significance in our lives. Grant your Holy Spirit to come down on all the players so that there would be a genuine sportsmanship which glorify your name. Bless everyone so that the spirit of friendship and cooperation would prevail and strengthen between our teams. Bless the organizers and all the sponsors for this encounter, that they may continue with their generosity in spreading the news of your good work. Bless everyone present here and those in their homes, that they would experience your all-abounding love and blessings. For gathering all these intentions, we pray. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Give Jesus in our hearts forever.
Thank you, brother.
Now let's all rise, keep rising for the national anthem, followed by the all-important start of this Ben's Wesley encounter. Of course, this event would be a success with all our sponsors. And of course, we have our platinum sponsor, Diversity Management Private Limited, unleashing talent. And of course, Comfort World, wake up, refresh, perform better. And our silver sponsors, Innovate, a limitless you, and Advent Group, nurturing and path making. And also AICPA and SIMA, worldwide leaders in public and management accounting.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, now we have the formalities out of the way. It is the moment we've all been waiting for. We are now about to commence the first ever Ben's versus Wesley basketball encounter. That's a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, sir. Thank you, brother. Players, you can now please report back. The first match on the agenda today is the Under-14 match for the Mr. A. Sabir Singh Memorial Trophy, donated by Mr. Amir Mahan Buhari, Old Wesley.
Mr. Veer Singh is the oldest serving Sri Lankan principal of Wesley College, served Wesley for more than 20 years from 1962 to the early 1980s. Mr. Veer Singh did an enormous service for Wesley College in areas of academics, sports and extracurricular activities. He was known as the Bard of Karlsruhe as he was an avid enthusiast of Shakespeare, and of course it was his time that revival of basketball happened at Wesley in late 1979 under the guidance of Mr. Anthony Fernando, and of course late in the 80s and 90s Mr. Nishat Mohideen also supported Wesley's revival in basketball, a proud old Benedictine and also our co-chairman of this year's Men's Wesley Committee. So a big round of applause for all the past and present Wesleyites and Benedictines who kept on this tradition alive.
Absolutely. So sit tight. We will be commencing the first matchup, the Under-14 match, shortly. All the players, please report to the court as soon as possible.
We are moments away to start the inaugural Men's Wesley tournament under 14 match played for the A.S. Veer Singer or the Arthur Sheldon Veer Singer Memorial Trophy counter. There will be many more encounters for the under 16 as well as the teachers and the old boys and the all important under 28 counter. So please stay and call all your friends and family to come and watch and witness this historic event. Inaugural encounter between two prestigious schools, sharing a bond of 126 years of legacy, history, and of course,
Well, there. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You are joining us here from the Sugathadasa Indoor Stadium live and exclusively on Quadrangle. And you are here joining us to watch and witness the Ben's Wesley Basketball Encounter 2022. This is one of the biggest games for these two teams, and fantastic atmosphere here at the Sugathadasa. It's a rainy day out there, but inside it's beautiful and all happening nice and warm and high intensity here. And joining me here in the commentary box, it's Arshad. Arshad, good evening to you.
Good evening, Clifford. I think what we're about to witness is the first of its kind. We have seen these two schools take it upon the cricket field, but for the first time they take it upon the basketball court. So I think we are what we have in store is going to be a high intense game.
Yeah, so we have heap loads of games lined up for today, Arshad. It's starting with under 14, 16, 20. There's an old boys game, and also there's a teachers encounter. So this is going to be massive evening for both these schools. And Wesley playing in the traditional blue and Ben's in their green. So let's going to start with the under 14 game. You can hear the cheer. It's loud and wide out here, and it's beautiful atmosphere. And look at the height, look at the tall. I mean, these two guys, can you say they're under 14?
I think Wesley with the steal, with a beautiful pass, and they take advantage with the counter attack. Wesley with a shot, and it's a miss.
Well, you can see the pace of the game early on. So it's pretty evident with the coach's plan is to go all out and attack from the beginning, and that's quite a good thing to see, because we have seen in basketball games the moment you take the lead in the first quarter and the second quarter, then it's easy for you to fight back and retain. But if not, chasing in the third and fourth quarter, that's going to be criminal. Well, there you go. Wesley opens the scoring. 2-0 to them. Beautiful start for them. And it's fantastic atmosphere. That's all I can say to start with. But Wesley opting to go for a zonal defense. And again, once again, steal. Well, we are witnessing the future of Sri Lankan basketball. We have seen these two schools producing, especially Benedict's, producing so many national players in the past. And even the current captain of Sri Lanka men's national team is from Benedict's. So therefore, this is something big for them.
All right, regardless of Wesley's high intense attack, Benedict's has always been able to bounce back. So are the boys at Ben's with an amazing two-pointer, with a nice steal and a very clever shot by the boys of St. Benedict's.
Well, quite interesting to see Benedict's applying full court pressure from the beginning. And that's something Coach Asaka would have planned from the beginning. And well, it's quite interesting to see. It's a touch and go, not collecting the ball cleanly. This is amazing experience for these young boys to play an indoor game here in the National Stadium. So that's something they must be really dreaming about, like when you're a player and they get to play this so early on. And as we speak, Benedict's breakaway, and they got players little bit unsettled. A beautiful crossover dribble, but doesn't find the space to cut back in. Good defense by Wesley. Trying to do the rounds. The clock is running out. They have to make sure they have to attack. And there goes for the shot. Good attempt. And second attempt. Good rebound. And Wesley break free this time. Going through a massive player. Very difficult to match these heights for these young boys. But then again, he was brave enough to drive through. Good, beautiful pass. Inside out. And that's the second one for Benedict's. They are on a roll. You can see that, Arshad. You can see them applying pressure from there. Go. It's a steal.
Yes, St. Benedict's has always been applying pressure, and they've actually dominated the few minutes as we speak about it. Wesley with the steal, with a little collapse, but they still managed to hold on. The referee blows the whistle in favor of the Wesleyites now. Wesleyites take another 2 point to settle into their game, and the Wesleyites dropping back on defense. I think, Clifford, as you mentioned, the Benedictines have been always applying pressure. They bring in the ball very fast, and they've taken more attacking approach in the early on with the game.
Well, beautiful fast break, but again going through the tall defender, but I think it was a foul. Yes, it is. Well, there you go. That's the first 3 throw attempts. That was close. Five minutes, just over, under 6 minutes on the clock left. And that's the first quarter in progress. Beautiful shooting action for a young boy. And once again, Ben's, they break free, but intercepted. Ben's try to keep the ball inside. They have a player down there. Oh, that's criminal. A little bit unsettled under pressure. That happens to young kids when you're playing under pressure. I mean, I'm sure these boys have never experienced such an atmosphere before in their life. And once again, as we speak, Ben's breaking free. Arshad, what do you think of Wesley's preparations?
I think Wesley boys have already prepared very well, but it's amazing to see that the boys are getting such an exposure at a young age to prepare themselves for the future. And as we speak about the preparation, the Benedictines with another 2-pointer to call off with the whistle.
So that's the first timeout, and timeout called by Wesley, if I'm not mistaken. Score is 8-4 in favor of Benedict's, and you can see a mascot crowd building up, parents, old boys, relatives, and it's going to be 4 or 5 different games, 14, 16, 20 old boys, and also the teachers' game. So have you played in one of these games, being a Wesleyite?
Well, I would love to. Well, I'm playing for the old boys match for today. But I would have loved to play as one of those young under 14 kids back in our days. But regardless, it has been an amazing opportunity for both the schools to come into this friendly encounter. We've seen these boys take it on at the Campbell Park and other cricket grounds on the 50 overs and 20 overs cricket games. But for the very first time in the history of both the schools, they've come together from a friendly encounter on a basketball court, and they have made it very grand this year so that the young champs are getting the exposure early on in their basketball career.
Well, that's something cool. Yes, indeed. To play under such a big crowd in an international arena, under lights, that's something big for these young lads. You can see some good skills. Oh, that's a free one. Way too inside, but still using the height, going for it. Oh, that's a little bit of power there. And once again, as we speak, Benz. Well, Wesley is not getting the defensive rebounds, and probably they're leaking a little bit more. Two more people coming inside the paint, so that's something that they have to focus on. So something coach needs to work on.
Yes, you can hear the coach screaming for defensive rebounds. And that's a very clever analysis as well, Clifford. You see both the schools pushing forward, but St. Benedict's being very clever with setting up a low post on their offensive game as well. But regardless of the offensive games, I think the boys are really putting on a very good show. I think Wesley is struggling to get a basket right under the paint. St. Benedict's are able to steal back the ball, passed it back to the Wesleyites.
Well, that is a foul. Going for the shot, just pushing, keeping the hand. Rashad, I also see a couple of tall balls. You can see they're number 11 and number 2 playing for Benz and Wesley. And if you look at Wesley, that's Ramon Gunatilaka. And also here on Benedict's. Well, I don't see his name in that, but anyways. But these two players, you can see the height, right? So they make the difference when it comes to basketball. But all what they have to do is the coaches have to train them now. It's up to be the good post players. Well, there you go. Beautiful break. Going on the left, finishing with the right. Still 2 points. Counted.
I think our young champ Dylan, regardless of height, was able to pull in a really nice basket. A very pretty layup supporting St. Benedict's on their score sheets.
Oh, it's another foul. So 2 shots given to... Well, he'll be awarded another 2 more shots. The player crossed. Dine Lamesh is the other player, who is the tall player I was referring to from St. Benedict's. You can see on the screen. Those are the 2 game changers playing as the post, or rather centers, you call them in basketball. Makes no mistakes. Score moves up to 8-6. I think the score should be 10-6 if I'm not mistaken, because there was a previous fast break. But anyway, we'll stick to the original scoreboard. But once again, fast break from Wesley. Beautiful dribble inside and cutting across 2, 3, 4. And can he finish? Oh, that's a close one. That was a close one. Wonderful bit of play there by young Josh Reckerman. Once again, Reckerman goes for the shot. Rebounds, sends it in. Oh, he's playing a good game. Beautiful stuff, Reckerman. Fantastic finish. Saw that inside pass. He can read that game very well. Beautiful skills, fantastic dribbling, and also he can spot the centers. And this young man has a lot of work to do. That's Ramon Gunathilaka. It seems like another timeout. So Arshad, what do you gather so far?
What surprises me quite impressively is the fighting spirit that both the schools are putting it onto the ground. Both these young champs from St. Benedict's and Wesleyites have been using their brains quite well. They've not only gone for the shots, but also their playmaking skills are quite impressive at given a young age and given the surrounding, playing at a vast audience here today under lights. So that is quite impressive to me, Clifford. What do you say?
Well, absolutely. I 100% agree with you. And also you can see the level of skills, basically, you know, they're dribbling. So which is very important at the early ages to see. So the ball handling is something which is important. And what I say is at the moment, both these teams, they are very young. And if you look at the education ministry, they are not having any under 13, 14 competitions. They're starting with 16. So therefore, it's a disadvantage for them because they don't have competitive matches. But they have to work on their finishing. So those are the things like, you know, coaches will be taking away after this game. But other than that, the placement seems to be good, ball handling seems to be good, defense seems to be good, and these guys are doing a fantastic job.
Well, given the circumstance that Clifford you just took us to, I think this is a brilliant opportunity for both the players to take it on, and they've been putting up quite a show. Joash has been taking behind the back, and there goes a shot attempt, but it was a failure. But regardless, St. Benedict's are able to get control, but giving it back to the Wesleyites. A travel call in favor of St. Benedict's.
Well, you can hear the papare, you can hear the crowd cheering. Fantastic atmosphere. Recommend goes for it, and this time he makes it, and things have become even now. Wesley is putting pressure on Benz. Beautiful stuff, going for the fast break. Well, it's a traveling call, so another opportunity missed for the Benz. So Wesley is gradually building up. Good tactics by the coach. There's pressure from the Benz, doing full court. Once again, recommend. Well, I'm seeing something. I'm seeing something quite interesting here, Arshad. You can see Benedict's coach is employing a fullback, surprisingly, because probably that to stop the fast breaks. And you can see Dinay Lamesh. I have not seen him in the front court for the entire game so far.
Very true, Clifford. But then you also see the Wesleyites giving back the ball to St. Benedict's. So I would say St. Benedict's coach has taken the right approach in dominating after the timeout, and they have been able to get a few baskets in as well. So timeout called back again to get the champs back on track. So the Wesleyites get back their game on their offensive grounds and to strengthen the St. Benedict's on their defensive game as well.
10-8 seems like a close encounter. So much of work to be done by both coaches, because these are young guys, young kids, I would say, and a little bit of mentoring is needed. Well, look at that mascot.
We got Bugs Bunny from Space Jam 2 right here in Sri Lanka. Bugs Bunny bringing on a crowd cheer. Just having a look at the boys of Wesley who are resting their legs on the chairs and wondering upon what's up with them.
Well, does any of these schools have any animals in the crest? I don't think so.
Well, they don't, but they definitely got the fighting spirit in their chest, and we can see it on the game while Bugs Bunny keeps thinking about what the boys in blue were wondering on the chair.
So that's the end of the first quarter. So the score is 10-8 in favor of St. Benedict's. And these two teams, or rather these two schools, have done a fantastic job to put up this event, and especially old boys getting together, organizing this event. It's fantastic atmosphere. Similarly, like most of the schools, they play their big matches or their annual encounters. So due to last 2 years pandemic, and also with the current economic crisis, most of the sporting activities were held back. But now you can see all these things are happening, so which is wonderful, and that keeps the relationship or the brotherhood between these two schools as well, and something to look forward for. And that also gives the opportunity for all age groups to come out and play on the same day, in the same venue, and in front of the same spectators. So that is something great.
We got Mr. Multaz Bari taking upon the center stage for quite a delicate performance. He will be performing throughout the quarters, and then we will resume back in action the match between the boys in green and the boys in blue, the annual encounter between Wesley College and St. Benedict's College.
Never try, you'll never Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Wesley from Wesley College. Thank you, Wesley. We're about to receive the match of the game. This is the Under 14 match, the first encounter between Sugathadasa College and Wesley College. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for our players, Under 14, Wesley and Wesley teams.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our annual encounter between the St. Benedict's College and Wesley College, where they take it upon a friendly basketball encounter for the very first time in history. Wesley winning the pass and they advance onto the front court. And with a beautiful lay-in which did not work in favor of Wesley, which has been turned upon to back to Wesley for a throw-in.
So Arshad, the under 14 game is going to be only 2 halves. It's not going to be 4 quarters. Probably it'll be too much for these young kids. But still, it's going to be a tight encounter. You can see that 10-8 and Ben's leading. And now you can see Wesley putting pressure, but still Ben's breaking away. Can he finish this off? Beautiful block. Fantastic work there by... Did not give that opportunity to finish that beautiful move, and that's a turnover. Once again, Wesley intercepting. Beautiful block again, good rebounding. It came from nowhere. Minuko Caldera picked it up. Well, you can see a rejuvenated Wesley side, right? If you take the first couple of minutes, that belonged to Ben's. But Wesley bounced back, so that's the beauty about that. So now you don't have much to separate these two teams. It's just only a basket away.
I think the coaches have done a fabulous job in getting the boys in blue back on their game. You can see them advancing very well and putting it all on court on the defensive end. As we speak about it, St. Benedict's advancing with a failed attempt, but Wesley with a rebound behind the back, we did not work in favor of Wesley. I think Minuko Caldera with a rebound back again and advancing it all alone with a beautiful pass.
Oh, beautifully driven down the baseline, but unfortunately way too inside the board. But it's going to be one-on-one. Can he stop? Not a good finish. That's a foul, but sensible thing to do. Probably you don't have your teammates around, so you have to play a foul. But I don't know whether he did it intentionally, but then again he was putting his, giving his best effort, probably resulting in 2 shots.
Ihsan Falil with a decent effort in stopping the St. Benedict's on their offensive ground. St. Benedict's missing their first free throw, back again to the second free throw.
So the annual encounter for 2022, Ben's versus Wesley. You can get to see this live and exclusively on Quadrangle. And here we are bringing you live pictures from Sugathadasa Indoor Stadium as we speak. Good rebound, and well, it was obvious. Well, it was obvious when there is a full back, there's one player short, so they thought of capitalizing on that. And Wesley's playing a little bit tactically here, I can see that. Because Ben's there just putting pressure on them. But Wesley have to do, or rather call some tactical plays here in order to break that defense.
Wesley calling in a substitute. O'Shane comes on to the sideline and the captain goes out to substitute and get a small breather. The pass goes on to St. Benedict's while they advance up onto the front court for a beautiful layup, but it has been fouled once again by Ihsan Falil. We've also got news that our young champ Ihsan Falil is also a table tennis champion. So we've got an all-rounder playing the sport here today along with the boys in blue.
Well, there are a few things I would like to see and share that actually, which I've been discussing with many parents as well. See, I mean, since the pandemic, the entire sporting calendar has been, messed up. So it's very difficult for these boys to take part in multiple sports. So right now, if the Education Ministry, along with the respective schools association, if they can draw up a decent calendar, right? So that gives the opportunity, because I mean, 10 years, 15 years back, we have seen, well, as we speak, Benz, they complete another move, and that's going to help them to extend the lead 12-8, and Wesley really have to come back. Beautiful block there. Pretty much isolated, but goes for a wild attempt. That's a big man. They have some good support there. Can they go ahead and finish it? Good rebounding, going for the shot again. Interception. Benedict's playing a little bit settled basketball, but seems like it's palming. Well, so going back to the point, I mean, if they can organize these calendars again properly, that will give the opportunity for these young boys to take part, young school children take part in multiple sports.
I think that's a valid point, Clifford, and what we are going to gain out of it is multiple channels where these young champs can develop sportsmanship and discipline through sports as well. Wesley with sideline throw, which was a failed attempt, but the referee has blown the whistle back again in favor of the boys in blue. A beautiful pass and a nice work under the basket, but it was unsuccessful. Failed rebound again. Back again, the Wesley is putting on pressure towards the basket. Ball goes sideways in favor of the St. Benedict's. So the boys in green get position back again, looking for another basket in favor of the score sheet.
Indeed. And Benz again on the move. It's traveling. And good defense there, in fact, by Ramon. He didn't do much. All what he did was he just walked towards that path, and that distracted the offensive player. So that's a timeout call. You can see the amount of players, and also crowd gradually building up on both sides of the arena, along with papre and live music, and this is fantastic. And table officials, well, they are sitting in a grand desk, aren't they?
Well, yes, stealing the spotlight quite a bit. While we speak, we have coaches from both the schools educating their kids and their young champs to perform better and correcting their mistakes for the upcoming few minutes, where they have to put all on court to gain the victory between the brotherhood.
Yeah, so they got just over 4 minutes left on the clock, and 4 minutes is quite a big time in basketball. You can do so many things. 12-8, Wesley have to bounce back, and Benz, they have to keep the pressure on if they want to win and keep extending the lead. But they're going on one too many fast breaks, but I mean, they're finding it difficult to finish. But likewise, Wesley is also doing the same thing. But Leslie, I would say Wesley got much more higher numbers of offensive rebounds this time, but they were unable to finish that. Had they finished or had completed those ones, easily they'll be leading by 2 or 4 points. Well, that's a smart thing to do.
Well, yes, the boys in green playing out very smart, and then take position on the offense again. That the referee calls the whistle back again. The basket is disallowed, and the ball is given in favor of the boys from Karshu Gardens.
Ball trying to run through the traffic. Unable to get that, but that's a clean one. Beautiful finish. Unchallenged. Once again, Ben's putting a lot of pressure. And beautiful fake and goes for the other one. Back-to-back finishing for them. 16-8 is going to be a tough pass. Stolen once again. Well, what happened to the star player we saw in the first half for Wesley? And that's Josh Reckerman, who got Wesley back into the game.
A travel called in favor of the Wesleyites. The Wesleyites gain position back again, but St. Benedict's putting on an incredible amount of pressure with a beautiful steal again. And an open basket for the Benedictines, and he nails another two-pointer. Benedictines capturing or leading by a safe margin right now.
So that's a foul and ball in favor of Wesley. 18-8. 2 minutes on the clock. Wesley can do this if they can get their finishing. Oh, beautiful block. Fantastically done. Came from nowhere, but that's Eugene Mathiodius, vice captain of Benedict's. Well, that's a skipper. Tinusha Pereira. He's been wonderful for Wesley, or rather Benz. Wesley is a little bit confused at the moment, and they got about a minute and a half to come back into this game. 20 points to 8. Nothing has scored so far by Wesley in the second half. Ben's been applying a lot of pressure.
I think St. Benedict's has been able to play very strategically and smartly in the second half, giving both on the offensive grounds and the defensive grounds, putting it all. But regardless, they played smart as well with an all-out on their defense, but a very smart move when it comes to their offensive game as well. So the boys in green putting on an amazing show here, putting the boys under blue, boys wearing blue under pressure. So the boys in blue sweating a little bit here, right here. So let's wait and watch what the next few deciding minutes are going to talk about.
So final minute and a half to go. Ben's leading 20-8 against Wesley. Question is whether Wesley can bounce back. Beautiful stuff. Ben's from the word go, they've been applying pressure, and Wesley bouncing back in the first half, and second half completely belongs to Benedict's.
Ehsan Khalil with a long pass back to our big man from the Blues, and a decent effort into grabbing another two-pointer. It did not work in favor of the Wesleyites. The Wesleyites advancing back on the court with a sweet set of dribbles from our young champs in blue.
Well, running into traffic there, and just under a minute to go. It's a timeout. Oh no, it's a substitution. The entire bunch is coming in for Benz. They know they have a healthy lead. 12 points lead. That's 6 baskets.
The first game, 20-8.
And again, good attempt. It doesn't finish well. So just wondering whether it's a foul called. It seems like it. Yes, it is. Ramon Gunatilaka just going a little bit short on that. So what would be your team talk for these young boys?
Well, I think the boys have put it all on the court. I'm really proud to see both the schools performing to this extent, working independently, putting their brains to a test, while also putting all their hard work from the practice sessions under the spotlights as well. So regardless of what the results are, it's going to be a good talk between the boys. It's going to be to say to play harder, play better the next time, but regardless, congratulations. While we speak about it, the boys of Wesley coming back on the scores. They're applying a full court pressure, and it quite worked last time with a beautiful pass back onto our big man Ramon, who gives on a long pass, and the ball advances forward to the captain, who sees another two-pointer for the boys in blue.
Well, that's the final whistle. It's the final whistle, and you can see the celebration by Pence, and nothing you can take away from Wesley either. They played well, they fought well, and it's just only 2 halves of 10 minutes. Loads of things can happen, and Pence capitalized on that. But congratulations to both teams for putting up a wonderful show, and I would say credit goes to the coaches as well. And these boys, nothing to have, I mean, they don't have anything to worry about or talk about. Both teams, they did really well. Look at those young blood, future of Sri Lankan basketball, and look at that height, and look at the skills we witnessed. It's a fantastic bit of basketball here. It's a good beginning for the entire event.
Well, totally with you, Clifford, on that. The future of basketball in Sri Lanka looks bright when they train to this extent, when they play under the spotlights. We see both the schools putting on a really good level of sportsmanship at this young age. As you said, kudos to both the management from St. Benedict's and the Wesley College for creating such a brilliant opportunity for our youngsters to perform at a granular scale.
So up next will be the under-16 game coming up. So don't go away, stick around. We'll be bringing you the live coverage along with the commentaries, live and exclusively only on Quadrangle.
Next match, the under-16 encounter for the Mr. Percy Pereira Memorial Trophy donated by the family of late Mr. Percy Pereira.
Of course, this event would be a success without our general sponsors, the platinum sponsor, Diversity Management Private Limited, Unleashing Talent, and of course, Comfort World, Wake Up, Fitness, Perform Better, and also the silver sponsors, Innovate, A Limitless You, and the Advent Group, Nurturing and Pathmaking, and also AICPA and SIMA, Worldwide Leaders in Public and Management Accounting. Ladies and gentlemen, a big thank you for joining us here at the inaugural Men's Wesley Basketball Encounter. I'd like to invite all your family and friends to come here and support and cheer our boys from St. Benedict's and Wesley.
Before we kick off the next match, we would like to show our sincere gratitude for our sponsors today for making everything possible. Our platinum sponsors, Diversity Management Private Limited. Gold sponsors, Confront, Gold. Silver sponsors, Innovate, Advent Group, AICPA and SIMA. Once again, our heartfelt gratitude for all our sponsors for their efforts to make this happen. Thank you so much.
Designed to offer you with superior comfort and support. With pocket spring technology, premium visco elastic memory foam, and supreme handcrafted cashmere top fabric. Chatham & Wells Ebony by Spring Air for that just right feeling.
Hello and welcome back. You're watching the annual basketball encounter between Benz and Wesley. And this is a massive, massive game for both these two schools. Benz Wesley Basketball Encounter 2022. And we have 5 games altogether. We just concluded 1 game. That's the under 14. Up next will be the under 16. And there you go. So that's the players list. Inosh recommend captain Cristiano Deshaun Lewis, Andrew Moraes, Mark Pollocks, Sadushan Denuwan, Kavish Bandar, Lehan Matthews, Mark Ruan, Rehan Navishya, Santosh Sajari, Sanjay, and Thomas Denver along with Virosh Menalka. That's the lineup for Benedicts. And for Wesley, Nathan Jayasekara, Ushain Markovita, Rivin Pereira, Amiru De Silva, Ezekiel Senaratna, Jehan Jivanand, Vinu Kajayatilaka, Josh Reckerman, Noshad, and Hazik Zaki, along with Nabil Nizam and Johan Hassin. So that's the lineup for Wesley. So boys in blue will be taking on the Benz boys in green. Arshad, what's your take on this game?
Well, Clifford, I'm obviously rooting for both the teams to come on board and put out a really good match. Brilliant
Come on,
feast.
don't be ridiculous. You want Wesley to win, right?
Oh, well, that's the truth. But I just want to be nice to our audience who is supporting for St. Benedict's as well. But yes, a little spot over my tiny little heart says I want Wesleyites to win the game.
Well, there you go. You have it. Good start for Wesley, but unable to finish it. So turnover ball to Benz. And so this is going to be a high intense game as well. You can see a little bit of upward skills. Wesley is defending deep inside, which is allowing the Benz to come in and penetrate. And that's a steal. Beautifully done. Can he go and finish it? 2 against 1, running into traffic. What intercepted? Trying to go on the left. Oh, that's a close one.
Nathan Jayasekara with a beautiful drive. Even though it was a failed attempt, I think the boys in Wesley are gearing up. And a beautiful under the basket by Nabil Nizam to secure the first 2-pointer of the game. And it goes in favor of the Wesleyites.
So Wesley opens the scoring. And Benz, they have the skills, but they have to push it inside too. But Wesley putting up a... Oh, beautiful. Done and dusted, is it? The fast break. Goes for it. No.
I think Nathan tried for the beautiful steal, but since it was behind the man, it was countered as a foul. And we have Andrew advancing the court and trying to secure the first 2 points or 3 points in favor of the St. Benedict's. A 3-point attempt which was unsuccessful, but Nathan advancing the Wesley offense court and a beautiful under the basket, which was another failed attempt. Wesley grabbing another foul in favor for another 2-point opportunity.
Well, you can see while Benz are opting to go for set plays, Wesley want to go on the fast breaks and go on an attacking move. So that makes sense. When you're playing a high intense game, you need to preserve some energy. So therefore they are going on for a zone defense. And good offensive rebound, doesn't get hold of the ball, but that gives the opportunity for Benz to break free. Oh, beautiful once again, good interception. Can this be a good finish? Oh no, it's outside. Well, multiple offensive rebounds, and I think the ball this time will be Westlake. Yes, it is. Good stuff by the boys in blue. And despite the fact so many defenders there for Benz, Wesley is going for the offensive rebounds, and that's a good finish. Driving powerfully, bagging 2 players and getting that finish. Early lead for Wesley. Once again, slope offload, and which is giving ample time for the Wesley defenders to barge in.
Nathan Jayasekara signaling his teammates for a beautiful set play by the Wesleyites. Wesleyites try to take a 3-point advantage. It was not counted, unfortunately. St. Benedict's bringing in a brand new substitute, a fresh pair of legs to support in getting their first 2 baskets.
Once again stolen down the post. The center player collecting it off balance, but Wesley breaking free, doesn't finish. Well, they had about 4 fast breaks, only able to score on 2. Once again, Pence, they want to slow down the game, and they want to work that ball around, create that opportunity, go for it, using the post. That's all I can say. But again, it's a steal. Can he go for the finish? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. 2 massive centers defending. Still he went for that shot. Using the board. 6-0. Well, seems like Wesley is pushing too much, and Benz are struggling at the moment. 5 steals back to back. This is amazing by the boys in blue. For the first time you can see Benz breaking for fast break, and they score. So 1 out of 1 for them. 6-2. That's their first points recorded. Beautiful stuff. Once again, Ushan Markovitter saw that players inside, outside, stepping inside and going for a lower shot. Seems like another interception, and it's a fast break again. This is fantastic play by Wesley. I was waiting for that timeout, and actually Benz, they called the first timeout. So many interceptions, and you can call them steals. What do you think, Arshad? Well, it seems like you are gobsmacked.
Well, I've got a smile on my face, Clifford. You can see Ushan with 2 back-to-back beautiful layups. But I would love to give the credits to the defensive point from Wesley. They had an amazing defense, line of defense that did not allow boys in green to penetrate and secure further baskets, but only limiting to only 2 points, which limited to only 1 basket in favor of the St. Benedicts.
So Ben's Wesley basketball encounter, live and exclusive from the Sugathadasa Indoor Stadium, and this is the under 16 game between these two teams. We had the under 14 and 20 points to 12 was the final score in favor of Benedicts, but so far 10-2, Wesley leading this, and that's going to be pretty challenging for the coaches.
The boys in green are back on the court after a quick huddle. They look quite confident. They are ready to bounce back, Clifford.
So if you look at it, Wesley is allowing, well, in fact, they have switched to a man-to-man now from a zone defense. So that's going to be a little bit of additional pressure. Oh, beautiful defensive work. Beautiful defensive work. Going for that steal and forcing the player to commit a violence, or rather violation, pardon me, not a violence, violation. But as you see, you can see good handling skills there by both teams. And once again, fantastic finish, saw that gap, drove through. You can see a lot of loop in Ben's defense there. Once again, not much of support, player was isolated, and again they're scoring just only from fast breaks. They have to do something to stop that.
Well, a traditional saying in basketball is defense leads to offense, and we are witnessing a prime example of it, where we see the boys in blue bringing on a spectacular line of defense, which is leading to a beautiful offensive game.
Right, you saw that again. It's the ball control, the point guard getting isolated. Right, so you can see that when they go for the set plays, and that's again, once again, beautiful interception, wonderful turnaround, and how had he finished that, would have been a wonderful move to finish off. But again, Wesley, good bit of play there. Ben's just throwing the ball around, but they have numbers 2 against 1. It's going to be a good block though. That's the finish. That'll bring them, or rather give them some confidence. And I don't think the momentum for Wesley will be broken. Oh, epic! Epic finish. He is running right here. O'Shane Markovita. And you can see the point guard is getting isolated. Entire team is down below the paint. So that's where the interception is coming in, because he's been pressurized to force the ball in. There you go.
Nathan Jayasekara securing the last 2-pointer in favor of the Wesleys. I think Clifford, the viewers from Quadrangle, if you had noticed Clifford's point, that was a clear observation as to how our point guard from Greens was isolated. And if you see it back again, right, so you have the point guard isolated, but this time he's breaking in, but he's helpless without his rest of the team, who is settled down very low towards the post.
Well, there's no shooting guards and forwards to support them, and when you are under pressure, so what happens is, when the point guard brings the ball, if they have an attacking plan, and the moment you give pressure and guard the point guard up front, so he's forced to do other things where he can't concentrate and call his moves. So that is what is happening here, and Wesley is doing that fantastically in terms of defense. Oh, that's great sportsmanship. It was not intentional. He was going for that layup, just taking the ball right around and knocking the defensive player. Well, not getting the shots, slightly under pressure. (18-5) healthy lead for Wesley. Going for the first 3-point, and he makes it. First 3-point for the evening.
Well, we had nothing but net by Ushan Makawita, bringing on another 3-point, adding on to the lead in favor of the Wesleyites. And as you see, exactly what Clifford has observed, you see the point guard being left out all alone on the top of the offense.
So what happens is when the point guard has been isolated and when you put pressure on him, he's forced to pass the ball, and he's going to force and pass the ball, lobbing it. So that gives the time for the defensive player to come and creep in. So now they're playing a little bit close. Screens, that's fantastic. But once again, you can see the entire four down. How is he going to pass? (21-5). Beautiful finish. I was waiting to see how is he going to finish when there was the center standing in front of him, but he changed the direction and beautifully. It was an athletic move too.
I think brilliant teamwork by the boys in blue. Again, a classic example where defense leading into offense. And back again, you see Nabil Nizam with a beautiful steal and Ushan Makawita with a beautiful pass to Nabil Nizam. And Ushan Makawita stranded alone, but they make a decent effort. And Nabil Nizam driving back into the court, leading into an unsuccessful attempt for the boys in blue.
Well, Arshad, this is criminal. Wesley is just taking all the offensive rebounds, and you can see so many tall players, but they are not blocking the pass. Ben's defense is wide open. That gives the opportunity for Wesley to drive in, but as you speak, Ben's going for the fast break, and he scores. And that's a good finish there by Andrew Moraes. See, Ben's also employing a zonal defense. Once again, that's a poor pass, and that's the end of the first quarter. Lucky to survive. 23-7 is the score, and Wesley completely took that game away. And I would say, rather than scoring more points, they did well in their defense.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the first quarter break of the under 16 encounter. The score is 7-23. Wesley are in a very, very comfortable lead. Let's have a big round of applause for Wesley. 33 points. Before we proceed, let me give a quick shout out to our sponsors for today. The platinum sponsors, Diversity Management, gold sponsors, Comfort Firm, silver sponsors, Innovate, Active Group, AICPA and SIPA. Let's see if Benz are able to bring it back over the second quarter onwards.
Hello there, welcome back. You're watching the Benz Wesley Basketball Encounter 2022 live and exclusively on Quadrangle. And we bring you this live coverage from the Sugathadasa International, or rather the National Stadium. And right now the game you're witnessing is the under 16 game between Benz and Wesley. So Wesley leading going into the first quarter 23-7. And so much of pressure on the Bendix coach. Standout player for Wesley so far is Usain Markovita. That was a pure air ball. That was criminal, watching while the ball was falling. You have to go for that rebound. Well, all I can say is Benz are trying to do an offensive move, but I still can't figure out what that move is. Because you're just having 4 down. And right now they have converted, because to stop the fast breaks, they're keeping a center right at the back as a fullback, or the cover, or the sweeper you call it. And you have 3 in front and 1 in the middle, again isolated. So I'm not sure where this is going towards. But on the other hand, Wesley, well, they are having a time, aren't they?
Well, yes, Clifford, I would say Wesleyites are able to convert the defense, and a classic example back again where Wesley was able to secure another 2-pointer with a beautiful lay-in by Nabil Nizam.
Standing right at the back, and again it's an air ball.
We have the boys in blue advancing back again onto the court, and we had a beautiful screen and roll which was not used in favor of the Wesleyites. Another 3-point attempt which was rebounded back again with the Wesleyites, but the basket was disallowed due to a violation.
Well, that's traveling. He was on the run when he was collecting the ball, or rather grabbing it. He has to be stationed, 1 foot has to be stationed. And second quarter in progress, almost 8 seconds to, or rather 8 minutes to go. So it seems like this is turning out to be a high scoring encounter. That's a foul. So Wesley seems to be slightly taking the foot off the pedal when it comes to the defense. Well, they have the right to do so because they have a healthy lead, but I would suggest for them to keep that on until the end of the second quarter, so which gives them a little bit of cushion in the third and the fourth quarter. That's the tiring stage of the game.
Back again, Wesley advancing back up court. Captain calling for a set play, but Ushan has other plans into securing another 2-point basket, which was a failed attempt. But Nabil Nizam secures another tough 2-pointer in favor of the Wesleyites. Nabil Nizam putting on a great post move to secure that basket in favor of the Wesleyites.
Well, that's a classic center finish, and beautiful play there. Using a lot of power, control. Good rebounding and good turnover there by Nathan Jayasekara. Oh, fantastic finish there by Nathan. I can recall Nathan's father during his playing times. He was playing for YMCA in Kandy, and one fantastic individual who is blessed with fantastic physical abilities, very athletic, and I can see the skills and also the athleticism that Nathan is displaying. Where is he coming from? But having said that, Usain Markoviter just running right against Pence, doing fantastically well.
Well, we see the trend continuing again with the point guard is left unguarded, and the referee blows the whistle back again in favor of the boys in green.
So score moves up to 29-7. Bens are yet to open the scoring in this second quarter. I think it's too much of pressure on Andrew Moraes. He's not receiving the support that he's supposed to receive. Well, there you go. Once again, a poor offload, which results in an interception. So Moraes has got only 3 players to deal with, and often he's getting isolated. Good move going for the screen, but opted to go on the other side. 2 offense back to back. That's the foul that happens when you're in a crowded place. You go and put your hand inside. Well, obviously you get caught for a foul, or rather you get sucked in, and it's very tempting under the ring.
It's good to see that the boys in green are bouncing quite a bit right after the last dead ball that we had. The Greens are working more tactically, and a beautiful pass for an under the basket shot, which was a failed attempt. But back again, the Wesley boys are putting on a really good defensive show, and the ball is being advanced by the Wesleyites with beautiful pass again, back again to Nabil Nizam, who was not able to convert that. But St. Benedict's being able to rebound that. Brilliant push by Nathan Jayasekara to put the ball out of bounds.
Right, so that's a good, decent rebound. And you can see Ben's putting pressure way up in the court, which is good. They have to do that. And 2 against 1. Oh, beautiful. Wondering what was that foul. Probably I did not see that, but again, chance for Pens to reduce the deficit. 29-7. Moraes. Once again, he has the free throws. When your team is down in points, everything counts. You have to make sure you get those. These are unforced errors, you call it. Jayasekara, half-hearted release. Something I see, take my word, if you look at these young players, most of them I've seen, including Nathan Jayasekara, they are pretty much 3-on-3 players, 3x3 players. But what happens is when they go on fast break in 3x3, on 5-on-5, they're doing the same thing. They're going to front court, fast break, and they see a gap, they take the shot. No, you don't do that. If you don't have a clear chance, you wait for your team to come. Then you go for the set offense. But again, nevertheless, 29-7 is the score. And the 4.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Wesley's been doing fantastically well. You can see the coaches talking to the players, trying to make their points heard. And the best thing is you have to simply motivate the youngsters and tell them exactly like, brief them what their role is in a team instead of overloading with information. But right now I think they are doing that just fine, and you can see out of the results 29-17 or rather 7, and so far Benz have not scored in this quarter so far. I guess you must be really happy about it.
Well, I'm gleaming with joy, Clifford. It's good to see the boys obviously leading, but it is also amazing to see that the St. Benedictines, I would call, are putting on a great show as well. They are always willing to fight back and not give up at any point in this game so far, and I hope they continue until towards the final whistle as well.
So 2 shots given to can't figure out where the play is, but again I think if I'm not mistaken that is Santosh Sanjay. No, it's not.
Wesley with a beautiful offensive rebound, but a beautiful golden opportunity put into waste and given back to St. Benedict's.
That's a good attempt, but doesn't have the power. So turnover ball to Wesley. You can see Wesley coach is slowing down the game now. Sensible thing to do. You have a lead, you don't need to rush. Oh, beautiful inside pass, but doesn't have the finish. You can see some substitute here. Second attempt there by young Rivin Pereira. This time makes no mistake. Rivin Pereira scores for Wesley. 31-7. Ben's trailing big time. Seems like Ben's coaches are running out of options. They are employing a sweeper to cut down on the fast breaks, but it's not the problem that they have to solve. They have to solve the offensive problem. Oh, that's gifted. That is gifted. Sensible thing to do when you see a tall center standing in front of you, going for an early step. Good call by the referee, good pressure. Saw that Nabil Nizam and Sadusha Dedawan saw him outbalance, and Nabil put him a lot of pressure on him and made that violation. So it's travelling and ball 2, and good call. It's a travelling as well once again. Nathan Jayasekara was in a hurry to run. So ball goes back to Benz. I'm still trying to figure out
Move when it comes to offensive rebounds and supporting the team in set plays when it comes to their offensive court. But regardless, he has been put back on defense for controlling the Wesley's fast breaks. So Nathan grabs the ball back again, wanting his teammates to set and play, pacing down. And then Nabil Nizam with a beautiful screen and roll, and he was not able to convert that, but the referee blows the whistle in favor of the Wesleyites. Court back again.
good comeback match for the Wesley camp after losing the under 14 and under 16. They have a healthy lead and they're just taking this game away from Benz. But a couple of more quarters to go for Benz. They can fight back, but on the other hand, and that's the finish. That is what you have to do. Fake, take the shot. Benz hitting double. Just little over a minute and a half to go in the second quarter. Oh, once again, 3 points. Rivin Pereira. You want to say anything about him?
That was an amazing 3-point back again. It was nothing but net by Rivin Pereira. So Rivin putting on a show, but Nabil Nizam with a quite interesting steal back again. But it has been blocked by the Benedictines and put out of bounds in favor of the Wesleyites. A jump ball in favor of the Wesleyites back again. I think they should use this very strategically given that it is their offensive court. So the ball goes back onto Rivin Pereira's hands. What is he gonna do? A drive through the baseline and given it back to Nabil Nizam, but converted. A turnover by the Wesleyites given in favor of the Benedictines.
34-10. Once again isolated, ran into traffic. Almost the ball, but managed to secure it. But again, lost it. Little bit of a messy play there, but still Wesley secures the ball. That's the important thing for their coach. And Ben's camp has gone quiet suddenly. Once again driving inside the traffic, and that's an offensive foul. Little so that's the team fouls. 5 team fouls for Wesley. This time makes no mistake. Can't figure out which plays. I assume that is either Denver or Sanjay.
And he bags both of those free throws, adding another 2 point to secure that deficit that St. Benedict's has been having throughout the game. So Wesley advances the ball back on court. Another violation call on number 14 in favor of the Wesleyites.
Is he going to go for it? He is going for it. This time doesn't connect. So it's Benedict's ball. Just around 5 seconds left for the halftime. 34-12. Well, that's the halftime whistle. There you go. This is the under-16 match you are watching between Benz and Wesley in the Benz-Wesley basketball encounter 2022. And going into halftime, 34-12 in favor of Benedict's, or rather Wesley. So stick around. We'll catch you soon in the second half.
We have reached the half-time point of the match. We have some entertainment lined up for all of you. Let me please invite Mr. Sugathadasa. He's an organizing team, he's a TV personality, and a very famous singer and songwriter. Ladies and gentlemen, Sugathadasa.
Are you struggling to export your well-manufactured products across the globe? Worry no more. We are a one-stop destination for all your logistics needs. We at Advent Global Logistics provide end-to-end logistics solutions for all your transportation requirements. With over 10 years of industry experience, we assist businesses grow in leaps and bounds through our efficient, cost-effective logistics solutions. We are diligently committed to providing our clients with an unparalleled service that ensures safety and flexibility. Air freight, sea freight, warehousing services, packaging, pest control and fumigation, transportation and customs brokerage are some of the specialized services we offer. Our team of experts offer integrated door-to-door services. We also provide project cargo handling, including construction equipment, heavy machinery, and industrial cargo specializing in solar and telecommunication and IT industries. Furthermore, our relocation services also
Come
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again after the half-time for Ben's Wesley Basketball Encounter 2022. We have 5 matches lined up and we are already done with the under-14 and we are halfway through with the under-16 where Wesley is sitting very comfortably with a 34-point on the score sheet and St. Benedict's trailing by 12 points, I beg your pardon. Joining with me on commentary, I have Murtaz Bari. Murtaz, how has the game been so far for you?
Certainly has been a very tense game, especially as both the teams put in all of their effort on the field. But we do have one team on the lead. But regardless, there has been a very competitive outset from both teams as they give their fullest on the field. So hopefully we will be able to determine how the game is going to go within the next 2 quarters.
Well, Nathan's been given a chance to add another 2-point with 2 free throws, but he unsuccessfully made the first attempt, and we are moving on to the second attempt for Nathan. Will he be able to add 1 more point to the Wesley's lead? Nathan bags it successfully. The ball is given back to St. Benedict's. So from the first half, a clear observation that we've seen is with regards to the St. Benedict's offense. Will they be able to support their point guard or will they be positioned at the lower end of the game? A foul is being given towards the benefit of St. Benedict's. As we move on, I think as Murtaz mentioned, we are ready and we are awaiting excitedly for a high tense game. A foul on the 3-point line and 3 free throws are awarded in favor of St. Benedict's. So the boys in green are coming back to reduce the deficit that they have by 13 points. Will he be able to? And he does add on another 1 point to the deficit. So St. Benedict's down by 12 points in this game.
There we go with St. Benedict's adding 1 more point on to their lead as Wesley remains with 35 points and St. Benedict's with 13. We hopefully have to see, and there was yet another beautiful set of points there from Wesley College, and certainly that does alter the score for the higher. We have Wesley with 37 and St. Benedict's with 14.
Again, the same pattern continues where Wesley is able to secure a beautiful defensive game towards their benefit when it comes to offense. St. Benedictines countering back with a nice offensive game. Beautiful lane, which was very unfortunate and was not able to secure it. But the rebound doesn't work in favor for the St. Benedicts as well. But Nathan coming with a behind the back and advances towards the rim, and he settles and he calls for a set play back again for his teammates. A 3-point attempt by Ushan, which did not face the nets of the game. St. Benedict's with a beautiful long pass, another shot at a 2-pointer which did not work in their favor. Well, compared to second halves, Wesley has been taking much more set plays. They've been controlling the game quite well in terms of position. I hope the trend continues in favor of the Wesleyites.
I think, like Arshad mentioned as well, there seems to be quite the strength for Wesley's defense, whilst the Benedictine offense has been quite strong as well. And we do have O'Shane Makawita with yet another beautiful set of points scored there. And certainly Wesley's defense seems to still remain quite strong, while the Benedictine's offense is quite strong.
You see St. Benedict's coach calling out plays and setting up the boys in green for their 3-point. We're about to find out. Unfortunately, it doesn't. It falls right in the hands of the Wesleyites back again. Nabil passes it on to Nathan. Nathan takes an attempt at a 2-pointer and he secures another 2-pointer to add up to the lead of the Wesleyites. Wesley lead. The scores are at 41-14 in favor of the Wesleyites, leading the St. Benedicts. A beautiful rejection by Nathan from the point guard position. And he also converts it to a potential opportunity for another 2-pointer, and he calls out plays for Ushan, and Ushan drives it in and passes it on to Nabil. Nabil secures it under the basket for another 2-pointer. The scores are 43-14, where St. Benedict's, the boys in green, are trailing far behind. The coaches are on the lines of the court, calling out plays and making sure that the team performs more efficiently.
The line out in Wesley's favor does give them the opportunity of going ahead, and there they are sitting yet again close to with their strong offense as well, and certainly we will be able to see how it unfolds as the Benedictines have the ball in their hand. The scores still do remain 43-14, with Wesley leading with 43 points and the Benedictines at 14.
Nathan takes brilliant opportunity from that mistake from the boys in green, but unfortunately it's been put out of bounds and it's in favor of the boys in green back again. Well, we have beautiful Papare playing over here on the courts of Sugathadasa Indoor Stadium, while a timeout has been called by the boys in green, just to huddle up the boys and get them a little bit of a breathing space and get their heads back into the game to close this deficit which they've been trailing upon.
We would also like to recognize the presence of the chief guest for this evening's proceedings, who has just entered the arena, who will be gracing us with his presence, and he is seated amidst the VIP section amongst the principals of the respective colleges, and also he is an individual of stature quite recognized amongst both institutions, so we would like to humbly welcome him to this evening's game.
We would also like to appreciate the efforts put in by both the schools, or both the alma mater, into organizing such a wonderful opportunity for all our young champs out there. That is the old St. Benedict's and the old Wesleyites, together both the managements of the schools, in putting out an opportunity for our young champions out there to put on a show under tough conditions and circumstances. St. Benedict's advancing back on the offensive side of the court, where the point guard is stranded back again all alone and no support has been rendered towards him. A decent shot at 3-point which was not converted. Wesleyites advancing on the court. You can see Ushan advancing and back again. Pass goes on to Nathan and the shot was unsuccessful and gone in favor of the boys in green. So we have Murtaz Bari joining us on the commentary. So Murtaz, why don't you talk to our audience on how the game has been so far for you?
It certainly has been a very interesting game, because both the teams seem to be putting quite an amount of effort as well, because they're both fighting off, and regardless of the fact that Wesley is leading with 43 points, with Benz trailing back behind at 14, there seems to be quite a very strong fight from the Benz team as well, as they choose not to give up. They choose to keep fighting regardless of the points, regardless of the situation. They're trying their very best till the end of the game, and I think that must be appreciated. But overall, there seems to be a very, very, very strong clash between both the teams, which must be appreciated, and I do believe that over the next few quarters we can see how the game unfolds.
But if you have seen that play by the Wesleyite, it was an amazing set of passes that went right on their offensive court while the boys were cutting in and out in making sure that they free themselves and get into comfortable positions into making a shot. The whistle has been blown and a substitute has been called. Nathan has been taken out and a new Wesleyite, a fresh pair of legs, has been replaced in favor of the Wesleyites. Nabil Nizamdeen, a son of another product of Wesley, Mr. Nizam's, who is also a wonderful basketball player who has produced to the college. Nabil certainly fighting for the name of it, unfortunately. But stolen again by the Wesleyites, and Nathan advances back on full court. And the ball just slipped out of his hands and given back in favor of the Wesleyites. Alright, another three-point attempt by the Wesleyites. It did not go in as what they would have wanted to. St. Benedict's down to 20 while they are under a deficit of 27 points, where Wesley leads on with a successful score of 47-20.
I mean, we must comment on Wesley's attack as well, as they do give their fullest, going all out on their attack. Their offense seems pretty strong, but then again, we do have the Bens still fighting in and giving. Unfortunately, that was an unfortunate miss.
The Bugs Bunny certainly doesn't ball back to the boys in blue. So the boys from Karshu are advancing back onto the offensive court, calling for another set play. A beautiful screen and roll by the boys in blue, but pushed on to the three-point line in an attempt for another three-pointer by Ushan, and it bounced back into the comfortable hands of the Benedictines.
The Benedictines are now ascending upon the field onto the 22 points as Wesley lead with 47. They seem to be slowly treading up the ladder as well, and hopefully we will be seeing more of that from the Benedictines with time to come.
Lead up until now. Time of the game, he was set to stop the fast break, and he certainly did his job right there for the Benedict.
Out is how we decide the winners of today's game. There we have Bench with yet a successful point.
Beautifully rebounded and added 2 more points to the deficit of St. Benedict's. Benedictines are showing that they are not willing to give up, and they are certainly here for carnage. As you can see, St. Benedict's putting on some really good plays post the dead ball which we had last time. Benedictines with some really good offensive rebounds, trying to set some plays for the team. A beautiful jump shot goes on by the Benedictines, but falls into the hands of Nathan, and Nathan advances the court quite comfortably, trying to secure another 2-point, but doesn't work in his favor. Wesley Post has quite not been in the scene post the final dead ball which we had, but a nice rejection to put the ball out of bounds and giving back the position to St. Benedict's.
Seems to be a very interesting game because the Benedictines are not giving in. They seem to be giving quite the fight in this final quarter, and depending on how this quarter goes, we will be able to certainly determine the champions of this game. And there we have Wesley with yet another beautiful offense coming their way, and they certainly succeed in taking the ball to the other side.
Amazing effort by the young Wesleyites, but given back to the St. Benedict's, and a foul was cleverly drawn by the boys in green in favor of the Wesleyites in an attempt to add 2 more points in favor to close the deficit.
Seems to be a very, very, very active audience here, as well as we have both the Benedictines and the Wesleyite audiences giving their fullest and cheering up these teams. It's a very interesting prospect to witness, as well as we have the proper pumping them all up and giving them all the energy and exuberance that they need in order to get themselves pumped up. And they seem to be quite hyped just with the under-16 match, and certainly over the upcoming matches, which is a staff match followed by the under-18 and under-20. We will be able to see this crowd get formed, get hyped up even more until they are able to certainly deem themselves champions, depending on how the matches go.
We see the St. Benedict's grabbing a quick huddle to discuss all the mistakes which has been disturbing them throughout the game. But the boys coming in quite confidently back again onto the court, and we see St. Benedict's putting on a decent effort, quite strongly I would say, into closing that deficit. Wesleyites coming back with a huge cheer from the audience here at Sugathadasa International Stadium.
That we have a few child attempts by the St. Benedict's team, but then again the ball goes back to Wesley as they take it forward to the other side as they offend very strongly. And now we have yet another beautiful attempt, and it is successful for the Wesleyites as they add on, as they basically hit a 50 points leading from Benz by 25 points. The Benedictines remain at 25 as Wesleyites hit 50.
Well, there we have it. Wesley at 50 points and St. Benedict's down at 25 points with a deficit of 25 more points, and a beautiful steal by the boys in blue. Nabil Nizamdeen with a quite decent effort into adding 2 more points to the lead. Nathan grabs the ball, cuts into the defense, and a beautiful basket by Nathan, adding 2 more points into bringing up the total to 52. Getting Wesley College into a very comfortable position in their lead, while they lead by 27 points at this point of the game.
I must say the coordination between the Wesleyites as they stick to the basics, as they carry out all of those techniques, all of those formations to fruition, is very inspiring to see. And certainly the fact that they're able to pull it off on the field hopefully is a reasonable explanation as to why they're leading at 52 points whilst Benz remains at 25. With a 27-point lead from the team, we hopefully come to a conclusion on the champions by the end of this quarter.
Well, we have it here. Nathan has been injured and been taken out of the court, and we have a new substitute, a fresh pair of legs to substitute on behalf of Nathan. The game must continue without the captain. Wesleyites advancing the court with another beautiful pass onto the three-point line. Amiru, a decent effort at the three-point, but it lands as an air ball. St. Benedict's back again with 4 men on their offensive court, while they place their 5th man right down to break the fast breaks of the Wesley College. Beautiful dribbles. We see Ushan with set of beautiful dribbles and advancing the court and passes on to Nabil. Nabil back again to Ushan. Ushan, a beautiful fake again, passing it on to his teammate, and it bounces back, unfortunately.
The coordination amongst the Wesleyites seems to be quite impeccable as they form themselves up on the offensive side and do pass the ball as though they've done it a million times before. And certainly the fact that they're able to do it to a very practiced formulation, I think is it's a very reasonable explanation as to why they are leading so far.
We see the boys in blue and the boys in green huddling back to their camps to grab a quick breather as we have a nice timeout and the referees have a discussion about the game. and have a look at the score sheets as to how the game has been with the table officials. What we see here is an interesting turn of events. We see for the very first time St. Benedict's versus Wesley College have clashed together for the friendly brotherhood basketball experience. We've seen both the teams take it on the turf, on a cricket ground, but this is the very first time that the schools have been taking it on a basketball court. We hope that this experience continues for our young champions out there, putting it all onto the game that they love, and also to us and you as audience to love and experience the game that me and you love watching. Boys of Wesley advancing. Nathan back on court with a desperate two-point attempt. It falls in hands of the Benedictines, but given it back to the Wesleyite Nabil Nizam with the ball and a nice pass on to Ushan. Ushan giving out the pass to Nathan. Nathan calling for the screen and beautifully screen and roll to Nabil Nizam. Nabil Nizam, an attempt to two-point which does not go in favor of the Wesleyites.
We have Benedictine offense going forward, but then again Wesley's defense is also quite strong, which does keep the ball moving up and down the court as well. We have yet another attempt, but unfortunately is not successful by the Benedictines. Good attempt at a three-pointer by none other than Ushan Makavita, who has been tempting all the way throughout the game, but unfortunately none have been successful so far.
What we saw there is a big man attempting a three-pointer in order to get some points to the team, but it was unsuccessful. St. Benedict's bringing on a turnover, and Wesley back again with a turnover, and Benedict's with a comfortable layup which did not go in favor of the Benedictines. Certainly Andrew will be kicking himself for missing that two-pointer. We see an interesting defense by Andrew, putting pressure on Nathan on a man-to-man defense, but the post has been left free and the basket doesn't go in favor towards the Wesleyites back again. St. Benedict's bagged another two-pointer, totaling their scores to 27, while they still trail by 25 points, and the scores are at 52-27 with Wesley leading the game. Wesley with a really good set of passes, but back again it doesn't land in favor of the Wesleyites in securing some points in order to strengthen the lead. Another comfortable layup has unfortunately been missed by the Benedictine. Amazing hustle by Andrew, doesn't work in favor of him. Nabil misses the under the basket. Good rebound by the Benedictine, given back to Wesleyites.
Now we have yet another attempt for a three-pointer. So Wesleyites surround Benedictines on the attempt to score a few more points to add to their 52.
That closes the game for the under-16 Wesley versus St. Benedict's. A beautiful set of game with an exciting plays made by both the teams, while Wesley sits comfortably with a score of 52-27, where Wesley wins comfortably with a lead of 25 points. Regardless, Motaz, what do you take on the St. Benedict's efforts?
I think the effort was quite consistent all the way up till the end. They did give a very strong fight. They did not give up. And I think that must be very, very, very much appreciated. But I think it was a great game of basketball from the two teams, both Wesley as well as Benedict's, as Wesley did maintain quite the lead consistently throughout all the quarters. But Benedict's took quite a fight all the way to the end, leading them with 52-27.
Boys of Wesley bringing back their Zam Zam Zake call, and the whole crowd goes cheering with huge amount of energy. What we feel here is chills. We get positive vibes all around for this call, and the game concludes where Wesley wins at 52 points with a lead of 25 points. Next up, we have lined up for you is the Ben's versus Wesley's Teachers Games, where we put our educational staffs back on the basketball court to test their athletic skills. This is going to be quite interesting for me. What do you say, Mutaz?
Certainly very interesting, and what adds even more interest is the fact that we have the principal, basically the director of St. Benedict's College, who will be playing for the St. Benedict's team, Reverend Brother Dr. Pugudu, who will be also joining the team for their game.
This is the teachers' game, a well-anticipated and a very exciting point.
Well, exciting game coming up next. Wesley Ben's basketball encounter teachers game, and what a wonderful gesture between these two schools. Not only maintaining the brotherhood, also encouraging the teachers to come and take part in this championship. Reverend Brother Pugudu Rajapaksa, Reverend Brother Dilshan, Vimukti, Joe Dixon was, Pumal Pereira, Taraka Silva, Amil Lakmal, Gihan Pereira, Sachin De Silva, Thiaga Pereira, Yvonne Mudunkotua, Fiona Pereira and Sachin Suravira. That's the lineup for Benedict's. And Andrew Osman, Durajit Suri, Niroshan Pereira, Savindu Mendis, Avishkashe, Nirosh Dilkanda, Timothy Elpitia, Sachin Nimesha, Dominic Arivasam, Taraka Bogahalanda, Reshani De Silva and Dilhani Pereira. That's the lineup for Wesley. And you can see both teams are so eager to go. The preparations we saw prior to the game, and this is going to be an exciting encounter.
Do you want to know how you can get the CIMA qualification faster? Join CIMA through the CGMA Finance Leadership Program, a self-paced digital learning and assessment platform designed to ensure smarter learning and faster success. Discover the power of opportunity with the fastest route to completing the CIMA professional qualification at an affordable price and at double the speed.
A body in motion tends to stay in motion, unless acted upon by an outside force. Indeed, we've all been changed by outside forces affecting our well-being, our livelihoods, communities, and economies. But that didn't stop you, and it didn't stop us. As an organization and a profession, we've stayed in motion through it all. And now, we're more connected than ever. We're not just looking toward the future, we're already moving there, rethinking and reshaping what trust, opportunity, and prosperity mean on a global scale. We're helping people and communities grow stronger and more successful, and advancing our environmental, social, governance, and sustainability initiatives with great determination. Our guidance helps organizations better manage precious resources, and your leadership drives better decisions, helps improve organizations' impact, and ensures future leaders a clear path to career success and a seat at the table. We're broadening member access to education, to credentials and designations, propelling the profession into the new digital world. by reimagining the role technology plays in the future of accounting and finance, and acting with greater agility, even during confusion and crisis. Through it all, we've continuously raised the bar on technical and professional standards, guidance, ethics, and trust, and protected the public interest. Helping economies grow, societies prosper, and inspiring the next generation of accounting and finance professionals. We're all doing the hard work, the work that's worth doing, because we know that together, we are the forces that keep moving forward. And we always will.
We search the world for the finest things for you. Things like sun-kissed European berries, rich chocolate from the world's best cocoa fields, and crisp cashews and fluffy marshmallows in a quirky Australian recipe.
Immerich, experience the world.
Requirements. 10 years of industry experience. We assist businesses grow in leaps and bounds through our efficient, cost-effective logistics solutions. We are diligently committed to providing our clients with an unparalleled service that ensures safety and flexibility. Air freight, sea freight, warehousing services, packaging, pest control and fumigation, transportation and customs brokerage are some of the specialized services we offer. Our team of experts offer integrated door-to-door services. We also provide project cargo handling, including construction equipment, heavy machinery, and industrial cargo specializing in solar and telecommunication and IT industries. Furthermore,
hello there, welcome back. You're watching the Ben's Wesley Basketball Encounter 2022. An upcoming game will be an exciting game. That's going to be the game between the teachers. And I have here with me Murtaz joining me in the commentaries. Murtaz, this is going to be an exciting game. And this is teachers. It's a combined team, right? A male and female teachers. And along with Wesley also have agreed to play that. And you can see it's fantastic, isn't it?
Certainly, and I think one very interesting fact is that the Ben's team is headed by none other than the director himself, Reverend Brother Pupudu Rajapaksha, who will be heading the Ben's team throughout the game, and hopefully it's going to be a very, very interesting game as both teams have quite an apt set of players on the field, so hopefully we'll be able to figure out how they carry forward the game.
Yeah, they were very upbeat about that too, so which is nice. So there you go, that's going to be the game, exciting game. Right there you go, Ben's starting in style. And that's the rector, the principal, scoring the first basket for Benedict. So you can hear the cheer. 2-0 to start off with. Beautiful stuff. What a start. What a start.
Certainly, not even seconds into the game, and the Ben's the direct himself takes the game all the way to their first few points. We have Wesley with an attempt but unfortunately the attempt goes futile.
That's 2 out of 2 for him. What an example that he's setting it for his players. He's simply showing how the basketball game should be played. Oh, an interception. Good rebounding there by Jude Dixon-Vass. and combining very well with brother Vimukti. And once again, Rector Rajapaksa this time goes, but missing it, but managed to. Oh!
Setting the tone for the game. Taking the game to quite its height.
So that's an amazing start. Wesley trying to bounce back. And they score too. What a game.
That's the first 2 points for Wesley College as the scores remain 6-2. And there we have the director of St. Benedict's College scoring yet again. Talk about being the principal of a school when you are also amazing at basketball, and certainly taking the Benz team to what it is right now. We have Benz with 8 points and Wesley at 2.
Well, these two brothers are running riot here at Sugathadasa Indo for Benz. And that's giving a nightmare start for Wesley College staff. 10-2 already on the board. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Once again going for that steal. Well, Murtaz, well, this is exciting, isn't it?
Certainly, and there seems to be a very strong clash, and especially the bench seems to be very prepared. They seem to have put in a lot of effort to get their formulations right, their plans right, and they seem to be really working it out on the court as well.
Well, I'm sure they would have had their basketball education during the seminary period, and glad to see they're continuing it still.
Certainly, in addition to that, they do have the most beautiful basketball courts in the country within their own school. And here we have two teachers between Wesley as well as Benz having quite the tiff on the court.
So Wesley trying to work that ball around. Good rebounding there. Oh, and let's go.
There we have yet another set of points for Wesley College. The scores remain 10-4 with St. Benedict's College in the lead, and the staff of Wesley College with 4 points.
Well, you can see they're pretty fit actually. That's a foul. That's a foul by Savindu Mendes. Was trying to block the driving brother Dilshan Vimukti, who's the vice captain actually.
The St. Benedict's offense seems very strong, and they are really pushing the Wesley team to their limits, as Wesley does try to fight back on and off, but the bench really seems to be consistent with how they're fighting as well. There we have yet another set of points as they take the total of bench to 12 points, leaving Wesley at 4.
Well, that's Jude Dixon Voss for you. Well, Murtaz, do you know any of these teachers?
As a matter of fact, I do know a few of them. We do have our English teacher at college, Andrew Usman, also taking the field, as he does seem to be quite aggressively playing with the ball, and that does express that he's not only good at teaching English but also good at a sport as well.
Well, now that you're out of school, there you go. Feel free to take the banter.
Certainly. Of course, there's nothing to lose now, so I shall, throughout the course of this game, take maximum advantage of it.
There you go. So we all love our teachers. Because of them only we are here today, and the early education, the guidance that they are given, and good to see wonderful display here. And you can see the unity, the team spirit, the sportsmanship, and that is something that it's commendable, I would say.
Certainly, and it is really empowering to see how seriously both teams have taken the game. They seem to be really getting their formation straight. They seem to be giving their fullest on the field. And certainly right now, although we have Benz in the lead with 12 points and Wesley at 4, both teams seem to be giving quite a very strong effort towards trying their best to take the championship home.
Well, that's for sure. But still, the game is not off yet. Still 5 minutes to go in the first half. And 12-4 is the score. Long way to go, but Ben's leading at the moment. Jude was sending it to Brother Vimukti. Oh, beautiful baseline drive. Finishing nicely. It's a classic finish, I would say, down the baseline.
Certainly, and especially Brother Puvu. There seems to be a very, very strong attack for Benz, who is really taking the game forward. And there we have Wesley with yet another steal. And there we have an attempt, unfortunately futile.
Well, you can see Wesley is trying, and Ben's taking it easy. They know they have I think the confidence level you can see in the Ben's teachers. That shows, that they have the game in hand, but still Wesley is not giving up. Oh, beautiful block. Beautiful block. That's number 22, Sachin Isuravira, coming in from behind. And good block there. 14-4. What's your take on this game?
I believe that the Benz have set a very strong tone for the game. They have set the tone for the game right from the very first few seconds by taking the lead. But there we have the Wesley It's giving a bit of retaliation as well. But regardless, I do believe that if the Benz are able to be consistent with how they have been performing so far, they'll be able to take the game home. Unless the Wesley attack does improve itself, we can hope otherwise.
Oh, that was a brave charge there by Sachin Isuravira, coming across the field and trying to get that steal. That was a close one. So Jude was being penalized for an offensive foul, trying to go for that rebound, ending up pushing the defender. So substitution, Dilhani Pereira comes in, and Wesley moving forward. Good effort, but ball stolen back. And 2 out of 2 for him. That's brilliant finishing by Dula Jadil Surya. Second basket for him. And again, another steal.
Wesley seems to be fighting back quite strongly, bringing up their points to 8 points with only a 6-point gap and a deficit from Benedict's. But there we have yet again Brother Pubudu taking on the ball and bringing success yet again to St. Benedict's College, leaving the points at 16-13. I beg your pardon, 16-8.
Oh, the basket in. The referee says the shot count in. So he'll get one more shot. Quite interesting. 16-10. Wesley is not backing down. They really want to fight back.
Certainly, they're giving their fullest on their fight back as well, because they seem to be taking it up. There was a massive lead in the beginning of the game, but they're catching up, and hopefully if these go through, unfortunately a futile attempt there. But there we have the ball in the hands of Benz yet again.
Well, I'm sure the boys will be having a time on Monday because about 12 teachers not turning up for school.
Certainly, and of course that is a show. If at all they do turn up, there'll be quite the amount of free periods on Monday. So the boys who are tuning in, you are in store for an amazing Monday ahead of you.
A beautiful drive, but doesn't finish it. Jude was competing against a very strong, I would say, Andrew Osman. That's a long pass. Nicely collected. Oh, not the finish. Well, that's the end of the game, or at the end of the half. So, Brother Pobudhu Rajapaksa, the rector of Benedicts, had the chance to finish it off, but unable to do so. Going into half-time, 16-10 is the score. But if you look at this first half, the intensity was good, right? Sportsmanship was good. But what do you think that 6 points from where the points came from, the difference?
I think that really stemmed from the fact that Ben's attack was very strong right from the beginning. From the first few seconds, the first few minutes into the game, they'd already set the tone for the game, setting quite the intimidation for them amidst the Wesleyites as well. And the Wesleyites did fight back, but unfortunately they were not able to keep themselves up to the standards that were set by St. Benedict's College.
Yeah, I agree. But also what happened was Ben's had a good start, but Wesley started fighting back. So that was problematic for Ben's. But then again, they managed to hold on to that lead. Now let's see how the second half is going to shape up. But I'm sure Wesley is going to come up with a plan. Now they know, because they have not played these teams against each other. Now they know which areas they need to block and which areas they need to explore. What do you think?
Certainly, and they also are aware of the strengths and weaknesses of the St. Benedict's teams. If they are able to identify where they can fuel their strengths and where they can take themselves back on certain instances, they'll be able to give their fullest on the field in the upcoming quarter as well.
Hello there, welcome back. You're watching the Ben's Wesley Basketball Encounter 2022 and live and exclusively from the Sugathadasa Indoor Stadium here. And you get to see this live coverage on Quadrangle. Joining me here in the commentary box, Murtaz. And we are watching the teachers game between Wesley and Ben's. And Ben's leading 16-10 at the moment. And this is going to be very, very exciting. Wesley fighting back, and I'm sure, like we discussed, Murtaz, Wesley will be coming with a different game plan in the second half.
Certainly, there was a very strong effort by the bench team in the first quarter. So hopefully within this they'll be able to redefine the game. Hopefully, if they are able to make a statement within the first few minutes.
So they had a good start. They were buzzing through. It seems like a violation there. So short ball for Wesley. Jude was looking for options but opting to go on his own. It was an air ball. That's Yvonne Mudunkotur has been penalized for a foul. Oh, that was close. That was close.
Ben seems to be very strong with their long passes, taking the ball all the way from one end of the court to the other very swiftly, which I do believe is one of their strengths and something they've been working on even over the course of the first quarter as well.
Do you know why teams play long ball?
Not very sure.
When they can't run.
Of course.
Well, there you go. Jude Vaz once again. Well, I think it seems like Jude Vaz is putting an effort to steal the show from Reverend Brother Pubudu Rajapaksa, who's been the highest scorer so far. But on the other hand, well, he's a strong player and his efforts are fantastic. You have to give credit to the Ben's team. Actually, the standout in the first half was Pubudu Rajapaksa, Reverend Brother Pubudu Rajapaksa, Reverend Brother Dilshan Vimukti, and Jude Dixon Vaz, and along with Sachini Suravira, who was a standout player in the first half for Ben's.
We have Andrew Usman from Wesley giving quite a strong game within this second quarter, because he did perform quite aptly in the first quarter. Now he seems to have upped his game, very strongly attacking the St. Benedicts. Hopefully, if he's able to be consistent, he'll be able to hopefully score a couple of nets as well.
Yeah, right. And also, Dulaj Idil Surya has been very instrumental for Wesley College as well. And there you go, you can see Dulaj taking that shot. So it's, well, I would say, evenly shot encounter so far. 16-10. Oh, what a fancy pass. Again.
Seems to be quite the number of attempts from Wesley College. Unfortunately, there we have Ben's taking the ball again to the other side with yet another long pass all the way.
That was too long. That was Jude Dixon Vaz.
It's a very clear 10-point lead between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College, as St. Benedict's leads with 18 points, actually an 8-point lead, and Wesley still remains at 10.
Once again, Dulaj. So that's a backcourt violation. So ball goes to Wesley. Again goes for it and misses it.
That is Andrew Usman with another attempt, unfortunately futile yet again. There we have a long pass from Ben, stolen from Wesley, and that seems to be a bit of foul play that was identified on the court.
So that's the vice captain, brother Vimukti Dilshan, trying to go all the way. Good block there. And 2 against 1.
There we have another attempt gone futile from the West College team.
So he's sending the ball back into Andrew Osman, to Dulaj. They are the two players who are combining well, but Dulaj should look for opportunities where you can share the ball actually in the court. And but sometimes that happens when you are down and you are under pressure. But it's a tense game. I mean, it doesn't mean really like who's going to win, but they are playing for their pride, and they are playing in front of their school students, so they really represent them too.
And they seem to put a lot of preparation into these games with a lot of coordination, a lot of practice, which I do believe is really showing off on the court as they play the course of this game.
Well, the way they are playing, you can say that so. I mean, I can see they have practiced a lot, they have trained a lot, they are very organized, their skills are good, they are playing as a team. So they have a game plan too, they're going on fast breaks, working that ball around. So quite interesting. So I would say kudos to both schools for putting up such a wonderful event and getting the teachers also involved.
Of course, and the teachers themselves seem to have put an equal amount of effort as much as the players have in the course of today's games, and it seems to be really showing off on the court as well.
So going to be a substitution. Just under 3 minutes to go. And 18-10. Still the game is on. And 18 is just only a matter of 4 baskets. So 2 minutes or 2 minutes and 50 seconds, I would say. So that's more than enough to regain that lead, or rather, reduce the deficit.
Yes, of course, and I think Benz did set those few points in the first quarter, which they were unable to keep up to it in the second quarter. So Wesley just still have quite the shot at ensuring that they catch up very soon if they do give the right amount of effort at the right time.
So if you look at the amount of attempts taken in the second half, I would say it goes to Wesley, but very unfortunate their finishing was not there.
Yes, of course, and there was a lot of coordination in terms of passing, getting the ball to the other side, but there was, like you mentioned, an unfortunate lack of coordination in the finishing, which hopefully if they do work on in the third quarter, they'll be able to make sure that they can take those few nets that they need in order to catch up with Benz.
So you can see people or rather the players are refreshing and back on court just to run through the final 2.5 minutes. And now you can see both the schools intensively cheering, and that is something interesting. This is going to be a nice warm-up game for the game coming up next. That's going to be the old boys game, I guess, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, of course, and the crowd seems to be warming themselves up as they cheer on for their teachers of the respective schools at this teachers game. We do have a few. We have the Wesley still keeping up with their defense, and their attack also seems to be quite strong, but unfortunately there was a bit of foul play there that will be addressed.
So this game is played for Ben's Wesley Committee Challenge Trophy, and we had the under 14 game for Mr. S.A.S. Vijay Singh Memorial Trophy, which Ben's went on to win. And under 16 we had Mr. Percy Pereira Memorial Trophy, and Wesley had a convincing victory over Benedict's. And right now what you're witnessing is the teachers encounter, where the score is 18-10 in favor of Ben's, and just over 2 minutes to go.
Here we have Wesley with another net catching up to Ben's bit by bit, and now we have the scores with just Wesley 3 nets away from Ben's. Ben's is at 18 whilst Wesley is at 12. They are able to get a few more points, a bit more coordination and a better sense of finishes. They will be able to catch up very soon.
Stolen from his own player, and this is what happens when you get cross with the rector. He goes for it, and the vice captain of the team, Brother Dil Sharmi Mukti, finishes that move off.
What an amazing effort by Reverend Brother Dr. Pubuduraj Paksha to take the ball all the way to the other end by just stealing it off one of the teammates. Is really truly a great play of basketball on the court.
Well, on the receiving end, it was Yvonne Mudunkotua. He stole the ball off his own player, but again, under pressure again, and back to Reverend Brother Rajapaksa, and Joe Dixon been blocked. Embarrassing. Super block. He was going for that shot. Well, there's been a technical foul issued. You have to read the referee to play. Okay, Dulaj back in. I'm sure he's going to go for it. Yes. 2014.
2014 is the score. Wesley just still remain with just 3 nets away from catching up, but Ben seems to have set a very strong lead of 6 points within this quarter as well, that they've been holding on to very consistently, and they have been given quite the fight as well. What great coordination, what great play by the Benedictines as they take the scores up by a notch yet again, widening the gap between the two teams.
Well, 2014, that is the final score, and you can see the victorious Ben's teachers happily hugging each other. And it's fantastic friendship. Great display of sportsmanship and fellowship here. And there you go, the star of the show, Brother Pubudu Rajapaksa, the captain and director of St. Benedict's. And so that game is done and dusted. 2014 is the final score. Up next will be another exciting game, and this is going to be the Old Boys game, and Wesley taking on Benedict's, or rather Old Wesleyites playing against Old Ben's.
There's been an equal effort from both sides over the courses of today's games. Of course, there's been Wesley winning when the under 16 whilst Ben's took home the under 14, and now we have Ben's again with the staff match. So the remaining 2 games will be very, very intense, and certainly we look forward to seeing how those games will be taken forward.
wife, Mrs. Johnson Fernando, did yeoman service to Wesley's basketball and its revival.
They say there's a limit to what one can do. A limit to your skills. A limit to your personality. A limit to your purpose. But that's not who you're meant to be. Be glamorous. Be fearless. Be you. Innovate. A limitless you.
We search the world for the finest things for you. Things like sun-kissed European berries, rich chocolate from the world's best cocoa fields, and crisp cashews and fluffy marshmallows in a quirky Australian recipe.
Imerich, experience the world.
Join SIMA through the CGMA Finance Leadership Program, a self-paced digital learning and assessment platform designed to ensure smarter learning and faster success. Discover the power of opportunity with the fastest route to completing the SIMA professional qualification at an affordable price and at double the speed.
We search the world for the finest things for you. Things like sun-kissed European berries, rich chocolate from the world's best cocoa fields, and crisp cashews and fluffy marshmallows in a quirky Australian recipe.
Imerich, experience the world.
As we get ourselves prepared for the old boys games, which will be played between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College, we have quite an interesting lineup of both teams. From St. Benedict's, we have Asanga Pereira, Roshan Randhima, Roshan Gunasekara, Frank Moraes, Tushar Pereira, Shehan Udayanga, Kanishka Pereira, Clinton Devakumar, Tushan Pereira, Lasanta Gunawardana, Mahelo Guruvatta, Brent Selvakumar, and Angelo Pereira. On the Wesley-ites team, we have Asad Afam, Rukman Patabendi, Denver Spittle, Steve Stanley, Nichula Lianage, Mahdi Shibli, Supathum Heti Tantri, Arsha Rimtaj, Shevon De Silva, Joshua Siriwardana, Ujit Steinwall, Amri Afam, as well as Damin Sarap as they take on the field, getting themselves warmed up for the game that is to be played shortly. The old boys game between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College.
Hello there, welcome back. If you're watching the Ben's Wesley basketball encounter, the annual encounter for the year 2022. And Benedict's, so far so good for them, and equally the victory's been shared among Ben's and Wesleyites. But here, the game you're going to witness is I would say, the super game tonight. The Old Ben's taking on Old Wesleyites. If you look at the Old Ben's team, and you can see easily, you can spot 5 or 6 national players, and equally Wesley have their players as well. But this is a star-studded team, I would say, when it comes to Old Ben's.
Certainly, we have a few prominently veteran players from the Wesley College basketball team as well, who are on the Old Boys team, who will be taking the court, who have been quite recognized during their time. But I think their skills will be put to the test based off of today's performance on the court right now.
Well, that's for sure. You can see the current Sri Lankan skipper Clinton Devakumar on jersey number 93. And another national player, Arnold Brent, on 13. Also Shahan Udayanga. So that was an easy start. Well, early start for Ben's. Brent starting with a three-pointer. But you have two big game players for Ben's. That's Clinton and Randima Suryarashi, Roshan Randima. Didn't take much long to respond.
I think regardless of the strong players from the Ben's side, Wesley does have a strong sense of coordination, which if they are able to maintain that would probably trump those players. But regardless, there is a very strong fight in the first few seconds of the game. There's a very strong clash between the two teams, which I think is very good for a game to go forward.
Wesley trying to work that ball around Rukmal Patabendi, but losing that on that occasion. And Kanishka sending it out wide to Udayanga. Makes no mistake. Good finish there. Spittle sending it back. Good fake and go there by Nishul Aliyanage. Kanishka goes for the rebound. Clinton is wide off. It doesn't collect. Nishul Aliyanage bringing the ball back. That was an easy one, but doesn't find the finishing.
We have Ben's keeping their mark with a set of points. We have Ben's yet again in the lead within the first few minutes of the game with 5-4-2. They do set their mark very early in the game, which I think does intimidate the opposing team. Basically, Wesley College has been intimidated by the consistent setups of points by the Ben's. Even in the staff match, they were able to score just a few points, not even 2 to 3 minutes into the game. And here we are with the Old Boys game with the same stature that they've been able to maintain.
Oh, that's a beautiful one. Nishul Aliyanage going for it. Oh, back-to-back blocks. Udayanga. What a stylish player. Joshua Sirvardhana. Afam.
Vasad with the ball, and yeah, it goes out again, all the way back to the Benz team as they take the ball to the other side.
That is what you call showboating, and it's a good finish. That's a 3x3 impact. You go on fast break, doesn't care about your teammates, and you just take the shot. But he was so confident on that occasion, which is good. And good comeback there. So this game is going hand in hand, 8-7. Oh, nicely done there by Kanishka. Saw that gap, just penetrated. Did not wait for it.
Where Wesley's formation setting up as they try yet again for a goal, but beautiful blocking there by the bench team as they take the ball onto the other side, and an amazing dunk there by number 13.
Oh, that's a 3-point attempt. Did not go in well. Good rebounding by Lasantha Gunawardena. Kanishka Udayanga. Udayanga opting to go on his own, but Kinton coming in for the rescue. Lasantha. Zaya ball, and Brent makes no mistake finishing that move off. 14-5. Nishila going for the big shot. Beautiful finish.
If the scores at 14-7 right now, with Benz leading with 14 and Wesley at 7.
A little bit overexcited, I would say. Saw that, wanted to sell that ball in Amria Farm. And that's the first time out called. 14-7. So Ben's taking off smoothly, isn't it?
Certainly, and they really have set a very strong tone for the game, as they have Brent Selvakumar, I think, outperforming himself in the first quarter, really taking the Ben's name to quite a massive aggregate of points. And there is a 7-point gap. If Wesley does maintain their consistency and coordination, they'll be able to catch up hopefully very soon.
There's a lot more to offer in this Old Ben's bench. Asanga Pereira, Roshan Randima, and also you have Roshan Gunasekar, Frank Moraes, Tushara Pereira, Tushan Pereira, then Mahel Godawat, Angelo Pereira, Purna Nirmal, and Ravinath Pereira. No changes so far, opting to go with the same 5. So 14-7. It's to do a little bit of catching up. Just over 3 minutes to go on the first quarter. The cheers for both teams been fantastic. But right now it's a little bit of quiet there. Just simply enjoying the basketball. There you go, that's Clinton Stellon for you. He is quite capable of downing the 3 points. We have seen his performance in the Asia Cup qualifiers. Single-handedly scored so many 3 points. And trying to work that ball around. That's Clinton. Beautiful pass back to Lasantha. Doesn't connect well, but it was an air ball. Good passage of play. And again, Brent going for the three-pointer. Well, this is what I was talking about. When you have a team of 5, you don't go on fast breaks and go for the three-pointer. But then again, that's okay. This is not a competitive game, but still they're playing for pride. But on the other hand, Wesley catching up, 14-9.
Certainly now Wesley is 9 points, just a few points behind from Benz, whose attack seems quite strong. But Wesley seems to be catching up quite strongly as well. They're taking the ball to the other side very often, and they are attacking very strongly.
Well, ball went through the hands. Quite interesting. Lasantha Guruvara then to Udayanga. Udayanga makes no mistakes. He's a quite experienced national player. He has played in the big stage, Udayanga.
Yes, of course, and it does show very strongly in the way he plays the game, the way he takes the ball forward, and the way he coordinates with the rest of the team as well.
But quite surprising to see Clinton not actually. I wouldn't say that the Wesley defense is keeping him quiet, but he's just playing it very cool.
Yeah, he seems to predict every move, every inch that is moved on the field, on the court, and he does take the ball forward very smoothly. And regardless of Wesley's strong defense, he is able to swish himself through all the way to the net, which I think is very strongly he's taking it forward.
I think Ben's they're trying one too many things. They can just simply close this game within the first half, but Nishul Aliyanage has other ideas. 16-11, Wesleyans fighting back, and once again this time Clinton going for the three-pointer, but actually that was the end of the clock, so no harm in that. End of the first quarter, 16-11, Ben's leading
with just 5 points. If Wesley eyes up their game in the next quarter, they will be able to catch up very soon.
We search the world for the finest things for you. Things like sun-kissed European berries, rich chocolate from the world's best cocoa fields, and crisp cashews and fluffy marshmallows in a quirky Australian recipe.
Immerich, experience the world.
We search the world for the finest things for you. Things like sun-kissed European berries, rich chocolate from the world's best cocoa fields, and crisp cashews and fluffy marshmallows in a quirky Australian recipe.
Immerich, experience the world.
Do you want to know how you can get the CIMA qualification faster? Join CIMA through the CGMA Finance Leadership Program, a self-paced digital learning and assessment platform designed to ensure smarter learning and faster.
Welcome back. You're watching the Old Bench versus Old Wesleyites encounter in the annual Bench Wesley basketball encounter. 13-16. So that's a foul. Good passage of play there by Lasantha Gunawardana. Saw that, went for it, getting Rukman Patabendi to commit. Well, every point is vital. So 1 out of 2, 17-13. Short ball, but then again going for that shot. Clinton to Brent, and back to Clinton, and Clinton going for that 3-pointer this time, and no chance, no opportunity for so that's going to be an easy one. Arnold Brent finishing it off in style. So the first one goes in. It's very difficult to maintain concentration. Teams are playing under pressure. 2 out of 2 for them. 15-19. Wesley is fighting back. Good to see that. Beautiful inside pass. Udayanga doesn't finish it in style. So turnover ball. So Wesley can use that opportunity to go ahead and reduce the deficit. 6.5 minutes to go on the clock. Second quarter in progress. Must be a travelling violation. Oh no, it's a foul. Referee Gayan Boutique calls for the foul. So it's going to be Denver Spittle. 1 out of 1 for him. 19-16. Old Wesley is fighting back. Clinton going for that rebound. Oh, beautiful pass. This combination has worked well for Sri Lanka, and why not tonight? Once again looking for options, seems like under pressure. Mahadi Shibli. Joshua going for that. 3 attempts, nothing completed. That's a good finish there by Kanishka. Waited for it. Nishir Aliyanage going for a 3-pointer. And Udayanga with the rebound. Going forward. Going for that shot. Grabbing a foul on the way. One out of 1 for him. 24-16. Olbens gradually extending their lead. Wesleyites had the opportunity, but the finishing has not helped them. Once again, too unsettled. So shot counted and one more to go. (26-16) from 4 points. The lead getting extended to 10. You can see Olbens applying pressure. Beautiful turnover by Nishula and beautiful underarm hook shot. Nice finish there. Wonderful to see. And once again a turnover. Nishula Lianage advancing forward. Opting to run through the traffic but gets caught. And that's going to be an easy finish. But that didn't go well for Olbens this occasion. And Brents make the amendments they were made previously, scoring 2 more. Oh, seems like another fast break. They are applying ample pressure, and this time Clinton coolly finishes it off. They are putting pressure from the front court, so score getting extended 30-18, and this is a lead that they were not expecting. Wesley a little bit shocked there, under pressure. They have to get their offense organized. They don't have the big names, but they were holding on to the game. But now Ben's changing the game that around. Nishula Renegade. Oh, that was in and out. Oh, beautiful pass. Lasantha Gunawardhan to Udayanga. Well, the difference you see between these two teams, you can see during offense the transition and the movement of the Olbens players against the Wesleyites. You can see still they are passing and moving around. Even off the ball they have movements. So that is creating the gaps. But on the other hand, for all Wesleyites, I don't see that happening. Probably that could be the difference here. So going for the fast break. And Afam. That was a criminal error. And now the Olbens are just playing for the fun of it. They know they are leading. They know they have the muscle to go ahead and win. They have a strong bench. It seems like this bunch of 5 been given the freedom to do whatever they want in the court, but they are winning it for them. Clinton taking his chances. Seems like not much of practices, or rather shooting practice, I say. Well, that's the end of the second quarter. 37-18, massive difference compared to the first one. And this is going to give a healthy lead for Olbens going into the second quarter, or rather the second half. And a lot of planning needs to be done from the Wesleyites end.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for the next half-time performance, we have yet again 3 more Benedictine legends from Iraq.
Okay, welcome back. You're watching the Ben's Wesley Basketball Encounter 2022. And the game we are witnessing right now is the Old Boys game. And Old Ben's leading 37-18 against Old Wesleyites. They have some fresh legs, can see that. Oh, that's a good start. Purna Nirmal. Spittle. One dribble and going for the shot. Doesn't connect well. Oh, that's Junju. Or you call him Roshan Gunasekara, but known as Junju. A highly instrumental player during his prime days. This is the problem Wesley has been having so far. Having those moves and unable to convert them into points. So the finishing needs to be something that need to focus on. Joshua sending it back to Spittle. Was an air ball. Clean collection for Brent. This time makes no mistake. Joshua going for that ball. 41-20, 21 points lead there. Brent sending it out to Tushan Pereira. Joshua going for the three-pointer. And Mahel Ligudovat, the good rebound. That I would say an opportunity missed there, but this time Mahel Ligudovat made sure no errors are done on the offensive end. 43-20, lead getting extended. Once again, Old Wesleyites going with the foul. No, referee says play on. 43-22. That's a substitution call. 3 players coming in for Old Wesleyites. No changes in the Old Ben side. Junju going for the three-pointer, air ball, but secured by Old Ben's, but ball goes into the Old Wesleyite. Trying to stop that fast break. Brent committing a foul. Can see a hyped up stadium. Popper music. Beautiful crowd. It seems like a 3-second violation. Once again, that was an air ball. Substitutions for Albans. And you can see some fresh legs, new faces coming in. Well, they know they have a healthy lead. Good pass, but Joshua doesn't collect it clean. And new man in is Asanga Pereira. You can see a tired player there, Nishula. Been working really hard for his team. 43-24. There's no big difference between the two teams in terms of the points gap. Oh, that's a brilliant finish. That was a brilliant finish. Score moves up to 46 for the Albans. So this is a blend of youth and experience, I would say, in terms of the old boys, the Albans team is concerned. That's a pointer. 29-46. Well, the score is getting reduced, the deficit getting reduced, but still a lot of hard work to be done. So good defense there by Spittle. (46-39). Albans leading in the Ben's Wesley encounter for the year 2022. So seems like that's a foul. So they're playing this game for Mr. MAP Fernando Challenge Trophy. Well, chance given but not taken by Mahadi Shibli. Makes no mistake with the second attempt. 46-30. Well, you give us such an open space, they simply take it. Asanga going for his trademark shot, roll over and take the jump shot, but did not work well for him. Just over a minute left in the third quarter. Shibli. So seems like he's going to get two shots. Or it's going to be a side ball. It is a side ball. Oh, it's an interception. Good bit of work there by Tushan Pereira. Spitter. Good pass and good collection. And you have to down those shots. That's a 2-point. So good interception, and from there it was taken by Steve Stanley, but it didn't go the right way, committing a foul. So that gives the opportunity for Tushara Pereira. Probably that's the end of the quarter. So end of the third quarter, 48-32. And from there, Wesleyites have to do a lot of work, put in effort. And on the other hand, Benz, they're cruising through. And some of their best players are yet to come. So probably they might use the fourth quarter to do all the exhibition plays. But in the meantime, 48-32.
They say there's a limit to what one can do. A limit to your skills. A limit to your personality. A limit to your purpose. But that's not who you're meant to be. Be glamorous. Be fearless. Be you. Innovate. A limitless you.
Faster success. Discover the power of opportunity with the fastest route to completing the SEMA professional qualification at an affordable price and at double the speed.
We searched the world for the finest things for you. Things like sun-kissed European berries, rich chocolate from the world's best cocoa fields, and crisp cashews and fluffy marshmallows in a quirky Australian recipe.
Imerich, experience the world.
So there you go, the fourth and the final quarter coming up. And 48-32 is the score. Olbens leading. And you can see Roshan Randima playing in jersey number 6, the former Sri Lankan captain. And also you can see Clinton Stallone, the current Sri Lankan captain. They're all playing for Olbens. And beautiful execution. So that comes to, with that score moves up to 50-32. So a little bit of work needs to be done for the old Wesleyites, or rather like a lot needs to be done from their end. Probably they lost the game in the second quarter, I would say, and from there onwards it was Old Benz.
Certainly, I think the lead that the Benz team did leave right over the start of the game did intimidate the Wesleyites as well, and they certainly lost momentum over the previous quarter, but hopefully there's still hope for them to catch it up. I mean, there's one more quarter left and the scores lie at 54-32, just an 18-point gap, and a strong effort would be sufficient to get them in the lead.
So that's the announcement. And the recently concluded championship. And the 3 national players who's in the Olben side. And right now you can see 2 captains walking in. Roshan Randima, former captain. And also recently the assistant coach of the recently championship winning women's team. Made an immense contribution in the 3 games Sri Lanka played against Nepal, Bhutan and Maldives as the assistant coach along with the head coach Prasanna Jayasinghe. A job well done by both coaches in winning the South Asian Women's Championship. And Clinton Stallone being part of a player or other part of the team under Roshan Randima's leadership. And as we speak, you can see Wesley trying to crawl back into the game, but running out of juice at the moment. Time is very limited. It's only the final quarter. 13-point gap. Oh, that's Asanga Pereira, Old Benson former Air Force player. Fantastic centre forward. So that's going to be 2 shots. So still the game is on. They can do a little bit more if they can increase the tempo of the game, obviously, and capitalize on the opportunities. All what they're doing is they are getting those opportunities, they are creating those opportunities, but not much of finishing. Asanga Pereira to Roshan Randima, taking it easily and sending it to Clinton. Clinton looking for options. He has Brent on his left and Randim on his right, along with Asanga and Junju. Oh, beautiful pass. Beautiful pass. Oh. So you can see the nice breadth of the court. You can see the entire play there. Randima looking for options, sending it back to Junju. And he's got Brent to his right, but then again opted to go for the 3-point. Wesley is breaking free, but then again they got the defense. Transition has already taken place. They should Aliyanage. Oh. So that's a timeout. Good time to call for it. We have to break the momentum, but on the other hand, the game was swinging both ways. This quarter has been pretty much a lazy quarter, I would say, and compared to the first and the second quarter, 54-41.
Certainly, and there still is quite the fight, and I think the game can turn to either side, although Benz is in the lead. Benz is leading with 54, whilst Wesley remains 41. Regardless, depending on how the game goes in the next few minutes, we can determine who will remain, who will be crowned champions, I believe.
So 54-41, and just 5.5 minutes to go, I would say, and that's going to have, or rather that's going to give plenty of opportunity for Old Wesleyites to bounce back. And on the other hand, you can see the Old Bens, they have made some changes. They are given the youngsters to go on a spree, which is a good sign. So that's a turnover ball, 54-41. Can they make it count? Well, saw that opportunity and Nishil opted to go on his own. Going for the 3-pointer, bounces off. Well, they got the time on the clock. All what they have to do is bring the ball front court, and they are getting those opportunities. Concentrate on finishing. And a foul committed there. So that's going to give another opportunity to regroup and restart for the Old Bens. And there you go. The moment you give that space, that's good enough for them to go for the kill. Joshua going for that shot. No, good rebounding there. Angelo Pereira. But again, it's a turnover. 43-56. 13 points gap. 3 minutes to go. Can the Bens hold on to this lead? That's the question. Again, it was a air ball. So that's substitution coming in for the Old Bens. Afam walking out and giving way for the new player. Oh, once again using the power, and nothing much Purna Nirmal could do on that occasion except for just standing there. Oh, beautiful tap. That was a wonderful block. Oh, Nishul Aliyanage. What a finish. What a finish. And that's a foul. And foul with a shot. Oh, this is absolutely marvelous. Beautiful. No doubt about it. 56-48. Wesleyites are fighting back. All started with a fantastic block and a fast break with a backhand cross and going for an underarm shot, drawing a foul with the basket and finishing it off with a free throw. What a move. Excellent passage of play for Wesleyites. 56-48. Timeout been called. And another 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. So the question is whether Old Bens could turn this around, or rather Wesleyites can turn this around, or Old Bens, can they hold on to it? Well, this is not just an encounter. They are playing for the Mr. MAP Fernando Challenge Trophy. Spittle comes in for Wesleyites. He's been an instrumental player in the Wesley camp. Good pass, but a missed opportunity for the Bens. Turnover. Fantastic finish. 50-56. Now this is turning out to be a close encounter. Once again, timeout has been called by the Old Bens this time. Well, they had the game in hand. They are making it too close for comfort right now. 1:48 left on the clock. 56-50. It's just 3 shots away, or 3 baskets away, or 3 attempts away, or maybe even 2 attempts, you can say that. It's just going to be case and go. So let's see what are the substitutions they have done. They have brought in Clinton back, they have brought in Brent, they have brought in Kanishka, and also they have brought in Udayanga. So this shows how serious it is for the Old Bens. They've been having a free run in the second and the third quarter, but the final quarter, the Wesleyites have turned things around. And that is fantastic display of basketball here. Wesleyites bouncing back against Olbens. While they have so many experienced players, Olbens, all what they will do is they will kill the time now. They'll just work that ball around, wait for the opportunities. And Udayanga not going to let go, but he's been blocked. What a beautiful block. Oh, he's been double teamed and didn't get a chance to go for that shot behind the board. And Brent teaming up with... Oh, that's a bit of a showpiece gone wrong. Could I gone for the shot? Nishula. That's a foul. Not sure whether it's two shots. He's going for an attempt. 56-50. This is getting close. Clock is on the run. Not sure whether it's stop clock. It's not. It's a game clock. 56-51. Can he make it count? So all what they have to do is hold on to the ball. They got 14 seconds left. Pressure is on. Keep that ball and kill the clock. That's what they're going to do. And that's going to be the game. That's the end of the game. Final whistle. 56-51. Well played Olbens. Well played Old Wesleyites. And both teams played a fantastic game. And finally, Olbens using their experience, using their power, and they walk out as winners in this AP Fernando, or rather Pereira Challenge Trophy. Yep, they've been playing for Mr. MAP Fernando Challenge Trophy. And what a game, what a game. Up next will This is going to be an exciting game, and this is the game and most of us been waiting for, and that's going to be an exciting fixture. And most importantly, the senior teams, both the senior teams playing for the first time in the year, facing each other.
Event. And we are the teams ready. We are born ready, you are born ready. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the main event. We have now reached the big match, if you may. We're about to kick off the under-20 match for the Mr. Ram Sundaralingam Memorial Trophy donated by Mr. Sugathadasa Fernando. Gentlemen, as I told you before, we here at St. Benedict's are known for a lot of things, and one of those things is our absolute dominance in basketball. We've been playing basketball for more than 100 years. All the schools can say that. And over the past 100 years, we have produced some of the absolute...
They say there's a limit to what one can do.
Yeah.
a limit to your skills, a limit to your personality, a limit to your purpose. But that's not who you're meant to be. Be glamorous. Be fearless. Be you.
Up next, Master Sugathadasa. Come on, let's give them another. Let's hear it. The under 20. Balancing legends. Up next, we have Master 20, Marsha. Master Dinashina. Master Sasitra Dina. Master Sasikumar Eros.
So that's the young bench team.
Master Vindu Nilesh.
Starting with the young Devakumar, who was the younger brother of Clinton and Brent.
Master Shina Vishma. And next to the head prefect of St. Mary's College, Master Mandra Pena. Let's hear it. Up next, the vice captain of the side, the legendary Master Navi James. And last but not least, the captain of the under-20 St. Benedict's basketball team, Master Chamo De Silva.
Oh, that's the skipper, Chamo De Silva.
One player, Master Sugathadasa.
That's Seshan Dias.
The under-20 St. Benedict's College basketball team. Let's hear it one more time for the current regime of Benedictine basketball superstars.
So that's the bench team. And you can see the lineup, some big names. They have played some fantastic games. And now coming up, the much anticipated Wesleyites. You can see the old Wesleyites supporting their, standing their players with the flag, welcoming their players into the field. So we're going to go with number 1. That's Levan Mallavarache. That's number 4 coming up, Vihanga Nimsara. That's number 18, Dawood Jasekra. That's 23, Venuja Hersita. And number 7, Akhil Arus. Vinod Pereira. Joshua Amarasinghe. And that's Lasit Sandakalum. And that is Mahim Kaldera. And that is Sadif Galage. And Ryan Damien. And that's Sohail Hamidon, the skipper. So what an exciting moment for these two teams. What a warm welcome for all the players. Well, that's number 43, Vinod Pereira. So that's the team who is going to be taking against the Benz And this is the Wesley College under 20 side for the year 2022. And this is going to be a big game between these two teams. They have everything to play for. And they'll be playing for Mr. Ram Sundaralingam Memorial Trophy. Well, that's a traditional Wesley call out for you. So there are the teams: Chamoti Silva, Naveen James, Himal Kapira, Shenal Vishmal, Mihindu Rimansh, Sasukumar Arnold, and Sasinta Dinal, Shenal, Prageet Malshan, Shashan Dias, Shakila Satsira, and Dion Devakumar, the younger brother of Brent. Shohel Hamid on the skipper for Wesley, Ryan Damien, Sadev Galagi, Mahima Caldera, Lasit Sandakalum, Joshua Amarasingh, Vedut Pereira, Akhil Arus, Venuja Hasinta, David Jayasekara, the elder brother of Jayasekara, who was playing on under 18, or rather under 16, and Vihanga Nimsara and Levhan Mallavarachi. Well, that's the lineup for Wesley College.
We have elite panel of referees, all FIBA internationally qualified referees for this all-important final.
Well, the head referee is going to be only FIBA accredited referee in the country at the moment. There is Gayan Buddhika in the center.
And of course, the joint committee presidents, Mr. Mr. Mohin and Mr. Mohammed Nizam.
And also not forgetting the chief guest for today's event, Mr. Martin Rivera.
And also Mr. Imtiaz Iqbal, former senior prefect of Wesley College in 1995, captain of basketball, and rugby talisman, the CEO of Havana Bank.
There you go. That is the team introduction, and that's the chief guest. So the chief guest for the evening is Mr. Malsiri Pereira, former national player and a product of Benedict's.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I can see the bench running up already. Are you ready? Is the big man ready for the main event? The varsity green versus varsity blue. The inaugural bench versus Wesley basketball encounter. I have one question to ask you. Who's going to take the home? Who's going to take the W home? Is it going to be Benz? Elliot? Or is it going to be Wesley? Wesley, I can't hear you. Is Wesley going to win the award? Come on, let's do it! All right. Boys, best of luck.
See, that's a cheer. So much of passion for this game. Both schools.
Right before we start the official proceedings, please stand your attention to the respective college elders. We'll start with the college elder of St. Benedict's College. Boys of St. Benedict's,
Today's match adjudicators are Mr. Makas Mohini, the Secretary of Mercantile Basketball Association, and Mr. Vinas Hassan, the Senior Vice President of Mercantile Basketball Association. We thank both of them for coming forward to promote this beautiful game of basketball and the friendship between Benz and Wesley at inaugural encounter. Thank you, Mr. Makas Mohini and Vinas Hassan.
Do you want to know how you can get the CIMA qualification faster? Join CIMA through the CGMA Finance Leadership Program, a self-paced digital learning and assessment platform designed to ensure smarter learning and faster success. Discover the power of opportunity with the fastest route to completing the CIMA professional qualification at an affordable price and at double the speed. Do you want to know how you can get the CIMA qualification faster? Join CIMA through the CGMA Finance Leadership Program, a self-paced digital learning and assessment platform designed to ensure smarter learning and faster success. Discover the power of opportunity with the fastest route to completing the CIMA professional qualification at an affordable price and at double the speed.
They say there's a limit to what one can do. A limit to your skills. A limit to your personality. A limit to your purpose. But that's not who you're meant to be. Be glamorous. Be fearless. Be you. Innovate. A limitless you.
We search the world for the finest things for you. Things like sun-kissed European berries, rich chocolate from the world's best cocoa fields, and crisp cashews and fluffy marshmallows in a quirky Australian recipe.
Immerich, experience the world.
Chatham & Wells Ebony, an uncompromising experience of luxurious sleep. A mattress designed to offer you with superior comfort and support. With pocket spring technology, premium visco elastic memory foam, and supreme handcrafted cashmere top fabric. Chatham & Wells Ebony by Spring Air for that just right feeling.
They say there's a limit to what one can do. A limit to your skills. A limit to your personality. A limit to your purpose. But that's not who you're meant to be. Be glamorous. Be fearless. Be you. Innovate. A limitless you.
Do you want to know how you can get the CIMA qualification faster? Join CIMA through the CGMA Finance Leadership Program, a self-paced digital learning and assessment platform designed to ensure smarter learning and faster success. Discover the power of opportunity with the fastest route to completing the CIMA professional qualification at an affordable price and at double the speed.
Hello there, welcome back. You're watching the Benz Wesley Basketball Encounter 2022, and this is the big game coming up next, the under 20 game. We had the under 14-16 teachers game, the old boys game, and now there you go, the big game. And this is going to be an exciting one, and two teams eagerly waiting to go for that kill and win the big trophy, and they're going to be playing against each other I think this is a traditional encounter, so it's not only just winning that, but also pride and prestige. Everything is pretty much, it comes with the victory. What do you think, Murtab?
Yes, of course, and I think over the course of today's games there was a very, very tight competition between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College consistently throughout all the games, and I think it all boils down finally to this. So depending on how this game goes, we'll be able to determine who takes home, who will be going home crowned champions of tonight.
So this is the game for the Mr. Ram Sundaralingam Memorial Trophy. That's a big ball won by the Benz. Trying to work that around, waiting for options. Imalka Pereira blocked. That's an early foul.
Seems to be a very pretty strong defense from Wesley College as well. Benz has always been consistently able to get the starting right, especially over the course of the previous games as well, including this one, but Wesley seems to have defended it quite strongly.
Well, that's a foul. You cannot block, or rather keep in hand and keep checking, so it's kind of blocking. Beautiful move, going for that, driving through three people, and it was pretty much written all over from the moment go. You're going to draw for a foul, and that's well done by Joshua Amarasinghe.
There we have Joshua Amarasinghe with his second attempt. Unfortunately a futile one yet again, but Wesley's hands are on the ball, and there we have a whistle. Unfortunately, yet another unfortunate attempt from Wesley College there. And that is Vinod Pereira, whose attempts were unfortunately futile. But here we have Benz with the ball, yet again ascending towards Wesley's place of comfort.
So it's been an exciting start, but nothing much has happened in the scoreboard. It remains the same, and both the teams committing fouls, and actually Ben's conceding 4 fouls already. So the team fouls is going to be it's a challenge for them to maintain if they commit one more, and that's going to give opportunities for the Wesleyites to score every occasion they draw a foul.
And I think the main reason for that is because both teams seem to be putting quite a strong effort. So I believe that both teams are equally putting in quite a very strong set of teamwork as well as coordination. I think that leaves the scoreboard quite strongly at a nil until now, as they have the first set of points being scored.
So broad ball forward by Imalka Pereira for Benedicts. Oh, that's enough. Pragit Malshan going for that and drawing a foul in the process. That's going to give the opportunity for him to go for 2 more attempts. Did not go for that. A little bit under pressure early on. So much of crowd watching, big cheer.
Certainly, I do believe that was also one of the reasons the Wesleyites were not able to go ahead with the score.
So goes for the single pointer. So that's the first points on the board.
Yet again, Benz does take the lead with the first point, leaving the scoreboard at 1-0 at this very moment.
So Wesley trying to work that ball around, but little bit in a hurry. They do have the 24 seconds to work around. But the second attempt, third attempt, or rather the third option, they just go for it. And here, this is the mistake we saw from the under-16 game as well. Wesley putting pressure on the bench and trying to grab that ball, and they wish they did successfully on that occasion as well. So it's a similar playing pattern, you can see all age groups, but the point guard doesn't have much support, you can see on that occasion. Right, so often the point guard gets isolated, but here it's a little bit better, but previous games that was the case. Once again stolen, took the eyes off the ball.
And there we have Benz taking the lead yet again, taking the points board all the way up to 3-0. Benz leading with 3 points and Wesley at 0.
Shohail Hamidon, the skipper, calling for the shots. That's going to be 2 shots. Five team fouls. So that's 2 shots. And first attempt makes no mistake.
Joshua Amarasinghe with the ball. He does make the attempt quite successful there.
The second one missed, but the fast break, the Bens have opted to slow it down, try to keep the ball around and trying to create those gaps by working it around. Makes sense. And spotted that gap, going in there. Beautiful pass, beautiful offload. What a fantastic finish.
There we have Benz taking the lead yet again, taking the points board all the way up to 5 points, leaving Wesley at 1.
Shenal Wishmal. So that's going to be a substitution. So 5-1 is the score. Almost 3.5 minutes gone on the clock. And they got plenty to play for. Look at that lineup. Look at that lineup. It looks the set offense play that they have. Oh, that's the skipper going for a 3-pointer. And been a foul called. Not sure whether it's an offensive foul or a defensive foul. It's a blocking foul. 2 shots. Now this is what happens when you commit 5 team fouls and concede rather 5 team fouls. So every opportunity there is a foul and they get 2 shots. And they have to make use of that. They have to make use of that. Second one in, and
that just takes Wesley's points up once again, but still Benedicts are in the lead with 5 points, 4-2. It certainly is quite a tough game, and hopefully Wesley does not pull up their socks in the rest of the few minutes in this quarter. It'll certainly be a very tough game moving towards the subsequent quarters. Wesley with the ball, attacking all the way to the other side yet again.
So that's Benz on the move, waiting for that and makes no mistake. That was a killer finish, that's what I would say. And 7-2. Wesley is trying everything, but they have the advantage where they can draw the fouls. And beautiful finish. What's your take on that?
I do believe Joshua Amarasinghe did play that quite well, and I think he has been taking the shots very keenly and very sharply, which did take Wesley to its lead. We have the current scores at 7-4. Bendix is leading with 7, and Wesley is at 4.
So that was an air ball going for the three-pointer. Shenal Vishmal doesn't connect, and Dawood Jayasekara. David Jayasekara, 3 points. It's all even, 7-all.
I believe now the game got a bit interesting with Wesley taking that 3-pointer. We have a 7-all, like mentioned before, and I do believe that from this point on, every point will be very crucial moving forward.
So you can see the way Benz are playing. They just want to slow it down, work that ball around, wait for that gap, and then go for the shot. But on the other hand, Wesleyites, they are playing pretty intense and a little bit fast, and even when they come for front court, they just want to attack. Oh, beautiful! Beautiful! What a finish! One off-balance one, but still making no mistake. Fantastic lane. That's Joshua Amarasinghe. Once again, Wesley is breaking free. The skipper sending the ball. And Jayasekara going in for it. Oh, it's an offensive foul, charging. Good defense on that occasion by Benz. Saw that coming and positioned himself greatly to avoid any distraction. New man in. Young Dion Thevakumar is in. Younger brother of Clinton Salon, the current Sri Lanka skipper. That's Dion, opting to go on his left. Oh, that's a massive foul. That's a massive foul.
Regardless, we have the scores set up at 7-9. Wesley is leading with 9 points, leaving a 2-point deficit for St. Benedict's College, who hopefully will catch that up soon as they take this foul. And that attempt is successful, takes it up by a point. We now have an 8-9 point, just a 1 point gap between the two teams.
Well, Shenal Vishmal has been on the receiving end of the fouls. So this is 4th attempt at the post and makes 2 out of 2. So makes things even, 9-all. Wesley, oh, look at that double screen. Quite interesting. That's Jayasekara, David Jayasekara. And makes it count. Beautiful work. Well, 11-9. Can he make this one count and make it 3? Left-handed shot. And that's a substitution coming in. Well, in vain. The Benz would have grabbed that rebound but didn't go for it. Oh, beautiful finish there by young Dion Thevakumar. That was air ball. Well, this is what I've been talking about, Muntab. If you look at it, Bents, they want to settle down, work that ball around, and unless otherwise they go for a fast break. But Wesleyites, when they come forward, they just want to attack. They don't have the patience. So there you go. Beautiful stuff once again. Beyond Devakumar. Making a quick impact. They could have worked that ball around. They have plenty of time left on the clock, but they are losing it 14-11. Oh, beautiful rebound, and good typical centers attempt. Pivoting his legs, turning around, going for that shot. And he was trying to release the ball with its fingertips, not using much of the wrist power. Sugathadasa. Again, you can see his release is like, very halfway through, I would say. So that's a foul, a blocking foul. They'll get 2 shots. Chance to reduce the deficit. And we can see Joshua Amarasinghe playing a quite fantastic game. But also he should be able to contribute to his team by settling things around, moving the ball around. And well, players like him have to get in and help the others to settle the offense.
Yeah, I mean, after all, it is not a one-man game, and I think as long as there's a bit more coordination amongst the two teams, there is somewhat of hope for either of them.
Well, what an amazing passage of play. This guy has been absolutely brilliant for Benedict. Imalka Pereira saw some fantastic ball handling skills, and what a finishing. David Jayasekara. That was a poor pass, intercepted. Jayasekara. Has the Wesley team got the patience? No, they don't have. Going for the shot and makes no mistake. 3-point counted. But they have one more shot. One more shot. No, seems like no. So that's the end of the opportunity. So 16-14. This is becoming close, isn't it?
Certainly, it is a very turbulent game. It started off with one team taking out the lead, then the other, and now it does change quite often, which I think gives the opportunity for either of the team to take it home tonight. And as long as they're able, like I mentioned, to maintain patience, maintain consistency and coordination, I believe there is some hope for either of them to take home the championship.
Once again, Wesley losing patience. David Jayasekara trying everything on his own, forgetting that he's got 4 more players on the field. 16-14. Well, obviously he's a match winner. You can see that he's very ambitious, but you do have to be sensible. So one more shot. Missed both. So it's a complete missed opportunity. Well, on the other hand, Shinal Vishmal, it's quite interesting the way you see him go for that layup. Both knees bent, he goes in the air.
And every single layup is built up from the entire team. There's a lot of coordination, a lot of passing around in order to get the ball all the way to his hands. I think it does show a lot of patience from the bench side as they play around with the ball.
So both teams have conceded 5 team fouls each, and I think it is a foul. Or is it a side ball? It's a side ball. So both teams have conceded 5 team fouls each. So that will give them opportunity to take 2 shots every time they get a foul. So it's just under a minute to go on the clock. 16-14, Ben's leading. So I'm not sure about what was that violation, but all I know is Wesley's getting the throw-in. So turnaround ball if they score, and that's going to be all even. There you go. They had the chance. They are getting those opportunities, but they don't have the patience. But here, look here. Now, it's going to be quite interesting. Vinod Pereira, and we've seen him taking rebounds on previous occasion as well. But this is the first time that he's going for that attempt, and he has managed to draw a couple of fouls. So let's see whether he could make it count.
I think considering how he had faced the rest of the game over the previous few minutes, it does seem that there might be a successful take on this, especially coming from Vinod's hands.
So it's quite interesting. It's not Vinod Pereira. It is actually Joshua Amarsinga who's been fouled. Or rather, it's a technical foul. Unsportsmanship foul, I guess. So now it'll be given back to Vinod Pereira for his 2 shots. So that was a foul, a violation there. Ben's been penalized, so that's why they get conceded 1 shot. Oh, makes it count. All even, 16 all with 40 seconds left on the clock.
It is a very tense gap between the 2 scores as well. It's just a one. It is a tie. It's an overall tie. And I do believe that if they do maintain that over the rest of the quarters, there will be a very interesting game with time to come.
So 16 all, 39 seconds to go on the clock, and Ben's have been requested, or rather Ben's have called for a timeout. 40 seconds is so many things can happen in a game of basketball.
Certainly, and especially considering the stature that both teams have been holding themselves to. They've been feeding off each other. They've been carrying the ball all across the court. I think it'll be a very interesting few seconds, and moreover the next few quarters will be even more interesting considering how tense the game is as of just the first quarter.
So under 14 game to Ben's, under 16 game to Wesley. Teachers game goes to Ben's. Old boys game won by Ben's, and this is a must-win game for the Wesleyites, I guess.
Yes, of course, and moreover, it is a must-win overall, because this is probably the most awaited game of tonight. So we will see how it goes and how things unfold.
So it's side ball to Benz. Oh, beautiful finish. Nicely done. Young Dion Thevakumar. Oh, what a finish! What a finish! Never saw that coming. He's going to go with the foul, that's for sure. That is for sure. 1 second left on the clock. 18 all tied up. And if he can make these two shots count, they'll be going into the quarter with the lead. And that's going to give them some psychological advantage. So it's all in the hands of Joshua Amarasinghe. Yes, he made it count. A second to go for the end of the quarter. That's the end of the quarter. 18-19. Wesley is leading going into the end of the first quarter. This is the big game, under 20 game, and this is going to be very exciting. Another 3 more quarters to go, and hang on and just keep watching. You'll get to see some brilliant basketball tonight in the Benz Wesley basketball encounter.
Family or anyone who is interested in this game who are unable to attend this event here at the Sugathadasa Stadium, you can catch the live action on Quadrangle YouTube page. You can go and type Quadrangle live on YouTube and you can catch the live exclusive action of this year's Benz Wesley basketball encounter directly from Sugathadasa Stadium, provided to you live by the Quadrangle team.
They say there's a limit to what one can do. A limit to your skills. A limit to your personality. A limit to your purpose. But that's not who you're meant to be. Be glamorous. Be fearless. Be you. Innovate. A limitless you.
So welcome back. You're watching the Benz Wesley encounter, the under 20 game for Mr. Ram Sundarlingam Memorial Trophy, and going into the second quarter, Wesley leading 19-18, and Benz are applying half-court pressure, and it's going to be tight man-to-man defense, and let's see how Wesley is going to fare with that. And obviously they got some power dribblers, and also they got some fantastic fast forwards, and that's going to give them some rewards. Joshua Amarasinghe attempting a three-pointer. As the skipper looking for options, and David Jayasekara, surely he'll go for the shot. He's a good player, David Jayasekara, but his finishing is not that great. That was foul. That was foul. You miss a shot, you just get back to defense. You don't go and poke your hand in there.
Yes, of course, and I think especially speaking of defense, that is something that has been lacking that hopefully that will be worked on within this quarter. Of course, Wesley, like you mentioned, had the psychological advantage at the end of the first quarter, having a 1 point lead, and they still actually do so. And unfortunately, not anymore, as we have 2 more points going towards St. Benedict's College, as Benedict's now take the lead from keeping the scores at 20-19. We have Skipper with the ball, taking forward.
What a nice pass. Vinod Pereira, can he make it count? No. That's a sensible thing to do. Levan Mallavarachi did fantastically well, collected the ball, and when you are a center player, you just get the ball and just go for the shot. Simply have to jump. You'll automatically draw your foul. That's textbook basketball. Well, all these Wesley boys, they have to do a lot of shooting practice, I guess. They're quite good in penetrating, but finishing, they have to work on.
And that brings the scores to a tie of 20-20, 20 all. But unfortunately, or fortunately, St. Benedict's College seems to be taking the lead yet again. The tie was not very long felt.
Awful bit of play there by Jayasekara. Well, if I'm the Wesley coach, I'll keep reminding David Jayasekara there are another 4 more players left in the court. That's a foul. Sasinda Dilina been penalized for hanging onto the jersey of Vinod Pereira. (22-20), Benedict's leading. Wesley on the attack. 9 seconds left on the clock. They have to go for that shot. Once again, David Jayasekara could have offloaded that, but trying to push it through, and Vinod Pereira trying to finish it off did not work well. So this occasion you can see the point guard has plenty of support from the forwards. He was not pretty isolated and saw that gap, going for it. Seems like it's a turnover. So that's the skipper, Shohel Hamidon. Josh Amar Singh going for a massive attempt, doesn't hold on to the ball, and Ben's trying to capitalize on the fitness here. Devakumar. Oh, beautiful finish, fantastic finish. Dion Devakumar.
And that brings the St. Benedict's to a point of 24, leaving Wesley at 20, a 4-point lead. Wesley is at a deficit of 4 points. Will they be able to catch it up? Skipper has the ball in hand and passes it on. And we have the ball with Benedict's here to...
Oh, fantastic block there by Vinod Pereira. Back-to-back rebounds and second attempt and third attempt. Efforts made by Benz, but that was a fantastic block there by Vinod Pereira. And prior to that, we saw an awesome finish there by Dion Devakumar, driving in from the left and reaching out with the right hand to finish it off. A tall player with a long reach and has a brilliant jump like his elder brother Brent.
Do you want to know how you can get the CIMA qualification faster? Join CIMA through the CGMA Finance Leadership Program, a self-paced digital learning and assessment platform designed to ensure smarter learning and faster success. Discover the power of opportunity with the fastest route to completing the CIMA professional qualification at an affordable price and at double the speed. Do you want to know how you can get the CIMA qualification faster? Join CIMA through the CGMA Finance Leadership Program, a self-paced digital learning and assessment platform designed to ensure smarter learning and faster success.
So starting with the side ball to Pence. Good long pass. Trying to turn around. Doesn't work well. That's palming. Once again, David Jayasekara. So that's a foul. So both teams have conceded 3 team fouls each.
And the scores still remain at 24 for 20. St. Benedict's is in the lead with 4 points, leaving Wesley at a deficit of 4 points. And certainly if they are not able to catch up in this quarter, it would be quite tough on them. St. Benedict's just upped it by 1 more point, and it's 25 for 20. Yet another addition to the points list, and now we are down with St. Benedict's having 26 points and Wesley just at 20.
Once again, David Jayasekara going for that shot. First attempt. I'm not sure what's the plan for the Wesley coach. On the previous game, under 16, Nathan Jayasekara combined very well with Nabil Nizam, and they had a fantastic partnership. But seems like here it's pretty much that's a little bit of show and go, but good finishing, and the defense was a little bit gobsmacked there. 26-22.
Joshua Amarasinghe does not fail to put on a show with the ball as well, and he does not fail to get the ball in the net quite often, and it is very interesting to see that from him. But if at all, if Wesley could just work on their coordination as well and work on their patience, I do believe there can be somewhat of an improvement in the quarters to come.
So again, that's a good finish. Once again, first attempt move, but that was okay because the Old Ben's defense was pretty much unsettled. They were still in the transition mode. Oh, that was a free ticket. Very well done. Finished beautifully. Sasikumar Anos. Oh, this man is on fire. Joshua Amarasinghe turning things around for Wesley. 27-28. He is keeping Wesley on high. There you go. Another steal. Once again, Joshua Amarasinghe. He is going to go on his own. And that's not a clean finish. Maybe a bit too tired at the end, but again, could have waited. But now it's chance for them to work that ball around. They got 14 seconds left. Plenty of time to work that ball around. Send that around. Joshua Amarasinghe opting to go on his own. Blocked. But draws in a foul. So that is going to be 2 shots. It is. Let's concentrate. He's going to get 2 more shots because there are players crossing around.
And if the shot does get made, I do believe there can be a tie, and that brings the scores to a tie. We now are at 28-28. It is all. If there can be one more, Wesley can be in the lead. And unfortunately not, and they will be moving on with the play.
A wonderful finish. Saw that, took the defender on very well. That's criminal. That's criminal. They have 4.5 minutes left on the clock. So that's 5 team fouls for Albans in the second half. And from the next foul onwards, they'll be getting 2 shots. Oh no, they're going to get 2 shots from now onwards. Javed Jayasekara makes it count. 30-29. Can he make the second one in? That's a foul. Good call by the referee. Was just there to watch that. So that's Dion Devakumar going for that layup on the process, drawing a foul, having the shot in, and the second one. Oh, good rebound and finish. What a way, Pragit Malshan for Benedicts, extending the lead 34-29.
So Benedict's College is in a 5-point lead, leaving Wesley with a 5-point deficit. If they are able to catch that up in the next few minutes before this quarter ends, I do believe they'll be in good stature by halftime in order to ensure that there is somewhat of competition in the next 2 quarters before we call it a night.
So side ball to Wesley. 34-29. They've been leading going into the first quarter. Now they are trailing by 5 points. Good passage of play there by Benedicts. Well, Wesley, all what they have is themselves to be blamed. They had the opportunities as an offensive foul. So they had the opportunities, but they were not patient enough to take them.
Regardless, the scores lie at 34-29, which is a 5-point lead, just like we mentioned before. If Wesley is to catch up, they have to catch up the points very soon. And overall, I think, like I mentioned, the main thing that would be needed for Wesley to reach there would be a bit of patience, especially when the ball is on their side.
So this is what kills games. Conceding fouls, going into 2 shots. Good dribble and a jump shot. Loose ball picked up. Joshua Amarasinghe. That was a foul. 2 shots, that's for sure. He's been a live wire, isn't he? Joshua Amarasinghe. A fantastic player so far. Not sure whether he's playing center or forward, but then again he's coming from all angles. Quite interesting to see that he makes it count, and that's what is important. He's been a match winner for his team along with his captain, trying to get the team settled. Makes it 2 out of 2.
Certainly, and his performance has been very consistent from the beginning of the game all the way right through to the end. Be it the shots he's taking or the amazing attempts he's trying to make in order to take the team there. And we do have yet another score by Benedict's taking the score up to 36-31 at Wesley.
While Dion Devakumar on that occasion. Dion. Oh, beautiful finish.
Yet again by Joshua Amarasinghe, who does not fail to certainly put on somewhat of a very decent show before he makes yet another point, leaving the points at 36-33. Ben's at 36 and Wesley at 33.
There was a travelling violation on Dion Devakumar. Trying to cut back inside, or rather step inside. Vinod Pereira caught dreaming there. And 36-33. This game is slightly sliding towards Ben's at the moment. St. Benedict's will fight back in the second quarter. Just under 2.5 minutes to go. I'm sure they'll make it count. (37-33). That opens up a 4 points gap there. Once again, Joshua Amarasinghe. So what happens is, all I see is, instead of going on fast breaks, their transition was pretty fast. They're bringing the ball in front and they're trying to give it to Joshua Amarasinghe, who is in front, who is driving forward. And he's not going in with half-hearted shots. That's the best thing about it, compared to David and Joshua. But Joshua is going in like much more closer and a very composed finished. And also during the process, he grabs fouls, so that's what helping his team. But whatever the 2 shots he gets, he has to convert them into points. That's something important.
That is a very smart tactic, I do believe, and the fact that it is very planned out and coordinated amongst the team is something that really pushes the team on to the other side, especially to get those fouls and get those points in.
Ryan Damien, in and out, doesn't make it count. 37-35, close call. They have to take all these opportunities to be in the game. If not, Benz will take the game away. Traveling violation. And if you look at the players, in fact, Benz, they have a strong bench as well. Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. I wouldn't say that's a good one, but then again, it's working well for him. So therefore, no harm. 38-37.
I think Wesley's lack of patience is compensated well for through Joshua's performance, who does not fail to perform consistently and constantly with the points coming in for the team.
So I guess they have to sort their basic errors out. That was an offensive foul. There are some unforced errors from Benedict's side. They have to get that sorted, like travelling and so on and so forth, to which they cannot concede. And that's Brent Devakumar looking for options. And beautiful pass. Can he get the finishing? Well done. Good finishing there again. And that is Chamo De Silva. And 39-38. Oh, that was a carry, but I'm not sure. Referee Case continue to play, but doesn't finish it off. Imalka Pereira. Good block. Hamidon looking for Amarasinghe. So this is turning out to be Benedict versus Amarasinghe. But Wesleyites, they are defending well as well. I saw a couple of good blocks and denying Dion Devakumar. There you go. And good effort there by Imalka Pereira. Also liking support play coming from Chanel Vimukti. And these are players who's been contributing very well. And Shashank Dias, who came in, and he was doing so well with the rebounds. But on the other hand, Wesley, all I can say is Shoail Hamidon, Vinod Pereira, and along with Joshua Amarasinghe. So those are the players, those who are creating an impact. Once again, Joshua Amarasinghe, this time it was an awkward one, but he gets the ball, he finishes it, and that was gifted. Absolute gift. Says thank you and bangs it on the board. Scores the 2 points. Oh, good defense. Trying to run through traffic. Doesn't work well. Amarasinghe goes in. And that was an offensive foul. Good pass. He knew 3 against 1 there. But the defensive player won the race on that occasion. He got himself into position. And that's the halftime. Going into halftime, Wesley leading 42-39.
There's 2 quarters left and we will be able to deem who will be crowned champions for today's game. And it seems to be a very interestingly tough game because there's an equal fight and equal effort from both teams. But we shall see how the game unfolds with time to come.
The Masters, they do not need an introduction. Homegrown legends. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Wesley.
A very good evening, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are Voice Print. It is our extreme honor to be here playing for you guys at the halftime. And what a game it has been so far. So we're going to keep you entertained while the boys refresh themselves and come back for the second half. We're going to give you guys some music. And we're going to start off the Voice Print special. It's called Take It Away. If you know the words, sing along with us. Here we go. Martin Alright, so, for those of you that do know us, and for those of you that don't know us, we mainly do a cappella music, which means we're gonna sing you a song with no instruments, just with our voices. We got Dylan on beatbox. Here we go!
parents can turn things around. Thank you.
Hello there, good evening and welcome back. You're watching the Ben's Wesley basketball encounter for the year 2022. The final game in progress under 20 for Mr. Ram Sundaralingam Memorial Trophy. We had the under 14, 16, the teachers game, the old boys game, and now this is the big game. The senior teams playing, and 42-39, Wesley in the lead, surprisingly. It's a start for Ben's trying to work that ball around, and that's Sasikumar Anos sending the ball out. And rebound doesn't go well for Wesleyites. So the ball will be retained by the Benedictines. And 7 seconds on the clock. Let's see how they're going to make this count. Third quarter in progress. Good one. Oh, very unfortunate. So that's a break for Wesley. Joshua goes in with the shot. No. Seems like it's an offensive foul. It's charging, I guess. Yes, it is. It is. Good defensive move there by the Benz. Saw him coming, positioned himself in advance and managed to grab that foul. Turnover ball. Couple of good weaving moves. And that's again a blocking foul by Ryan Damien. Already 2 fouls conceded in this quarter within the space of 40 seconds. Dion Devakumar, once again it's a foul. Again it's Ryan Damien. Oh, good finish. Good finish. There was open space for him. No need for any invitation. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Started driving from the half court onwards. 44-41. Dion Devakumar. Bit too early, didn't have the flight to finish it. He was on the dip. Little bit of... Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. So 4 fouls already within the space of 1 minute and 25 seconds. Have to get this finishing. Sugathadasa. Trying to work that ball around. Dion. That's a bit too early. Joshua Samarasinghe. Well, he's got the weight, he's got the pace, and best thing is, most importantly, he's got the finishing, which is very important.
And it also seems to be that the team has identified his talent to the extent that they coordinate and ensure that the ball reaches him somehow or the other for every shot, and he does not fail to certainly put them in the basket.
Third foul in the quarter already. It seems like Dion Devakumar is too much for Ryan Damien to guard. Conceded 3 back-to-back fouls. 5 team fouls already conceded within the space of 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Makes no mistake. Once again, that's not needed at this time. Beautiful finish. Going with the foul. I was pretty evident that he was going to get that foul, or rather imminent. Was very much on the cards. 44-46. Mahima, in fact, Sasikumaranos. Samidon. On that occasion, it was a mistake of his own. Doesn't get hold of the ball, but 45-46. Benedict's closing in. Oh, beautiful finish once again. Running through that traffic. 3 players in front of him, but still managed to get that shot in. Well, all I can see is Wesley turning out to be a one-man outfit at the moment, over depending on Joshua.
And St. Benedict's College also seems to be edging their way all the way up as they just beat, they take the lead by 1 point and have yet another foul that they can score upon. Wesley better up their game if they are to compete against St. Benedict's in the upcoming few minutes. But regardless, like you mentioned, I do believe that if there is a bit more coordination and communication between the team, there can be somewhat of a stronger standing for them.
So 48-46, Benedict's regained the lead. Well, it has to be a side ball. It is. Well, in fact, it's 2 shots given there. Probably was on the way for the shot. 2 out of 2. 48 all. Joshua Amarasinghe turning this game simply around for Wesley single-handedly. Oh, good attempt. Very well done. But too bad he couldn't get the finishing. David, his effort goes in vain. Oh, that's... I know, I saw a player standing down and trying to tie his shoelace while the move is on. And that's a big letdown to the team, because you are putting a position in where you are going to get outnumbered.
St. Benedict seems to be edging their way with those fouls, getting point after point after point. Until now, they have taken the lead yet again with 51 points, leaving Wesley at 48. Wesley is at a 3-point deficit. If they are to catch up, they have to do so within the next few minutes of the game.
What a finish. 50-51. This is a thriller, isn't it?
Certainly, and it has been as such since the start of the game itself. I believe there have been ties, there have been Benz was leading at one point, and then it was Wesley, and then yet again Benz, and it certainly is a very it is a very tense game that I do believe is being played right now.
Side ball to Wesley. That's a foul. Missing the shot is criminal, and conceding a foul, Vinod Pereira. Overpowering the board. 51-50, and chance for Benz to extend. So he is out of the game. Vinod Pereira conceding 5 fouls. That's going to be a massive blow for Wesleyites. He's been very consistent in defense. So referee is having a discussion. Gayan Buddhika along with Christopher Pereira and Ajit Kumar. Well, seems like that's a foul. So since 5 team fouls has been conceded, he's going to get 2 shots. Doesn't make any harm to the scoreboard. Score remains the same, 51-50. And makes it 52. Samidon, the skipper. Imalka Pereira. So this is becoming a loose game. Players throwing the ball around. And both sides, they're scoring equally.
There's a very strong give and take between the two teams, especially there is, exactly like I mentioned before, there is a very strong battle and a clash which is very visible, and a lot of effort from both sides, which makes it very tough to dictate how the game will go.
Well, Dion trying to stop a bus, doesn't go well. So timeout requested by Benedicts. And 54-52, halfway through the third quarter. Still the game is open for both teams, and whoever is going to do well in this quarter, finishing this quarter, will have an advantage going into the final quarter.
And especially with both teams putting equal effort, it's very unpredictable as to how this quarter as well would end up. But I think if there's a bit more coordination, communication on both teams' sides, that there can be a better prospective score by the end of this quarter.
Yeah, and also if you look at last couple of minutes play, it looks very unsettled. Both the teams trying to play some free basketball, which is good, but then again, it's not really helping them. You can see what happened to Wesley, conceding 5 team fouls within the first 2 minutes of the third quarter. So that's not really going to help them, because every time they concede a foul, they're going to concede 2 shots, which means you are giving scoring opportunities to your opposition. So you have to be very careful. Then it's difficult to defend when you have tough players trying to drive in and trying to stop them, and you're going to surely end up committing a foul. So extra cautious needs to be taken here.
Certainly, and of course, especially considering how crucial this quarter is, I think, like you mentioned, sticking to the basics of the game is going to be very crucial, and being cautious as to how we go forward is also very important.
Samidon to Amarasinghe, going for the 3-pointer. It's a half-hearted shot, and the battle is won by Levan Mallavarachi. Regains the ball, 12 seconds on the clock. Once again going for the 3-pointer. It's an air ball, drops in no man's land. So that's a foul. He's going to get 2 shots there. That's for sure. 54-52. If he can make those 2 shots count, so that's going to make the team, or rather the game, even again.
And it has been very turbulent so far as well. Both teams it's a give and take from both sides. And yet again, now we have Joshua with 1 point there, taking Wesley up by 1 point. And yet again, if it is to be a tie, it's a very unpredictable game, because it has been a tie. We have had Benz leading as well as Wesley. And yet again, we are at 54 and 54 at a tie.
Dion. Oh, very unfortunate. Maybe the power in that spin did not help him to finish. Samidon looking for options. David Jayasekara going in for the shot. Oh, beautiful one, but then again doesn't finish it off. Lucky enough to regain the ball, or rather regain position. Well, seems like only Joshua Amarasinghe has been the finisher for Wesley at the moment. Well, he grabs a foul. That's the 5th team foul conceded by Benz, and he's a dangerous player. We saw his shooting percentage is much better compared to the others. Every time he gets, at least he gets 1 out of 2. Well, there you go. Previous one, 2 out of 2 for him. Fantastic. Once again, timeout. Oh no, it's a substitution. Well, that's a problem when you drive on the left and try to finish it on right. That happens. Oh, good call by the referee. travelling violation there. And 56-54. Just under 3 minutes to go in this quarter. Wesley leading. Even though Bens have gained the lead, Wesley has been leading at the end of each quarter. David looking for options, opting to go on his own. (58-54). Once again. Beautiful, beautiful. 60-54. They have to get rid of Joshua Amarasinghe if Bens want to win. Oh, beautiful pass, beautiful pass. Was it a foul? No, it seems like a travelling violation. Oh, that's criminal. Back-to-back 3 turnover balls for Wesley College. And they are reaping the reward. 6 points lead.
It's a great comeback from the St. Benedict's College team as they try to reduce the deficit between the two teams, taking up their score to 56 whilst Wesley remains at 60. A 4-point deficit. If they are to win, they better catch that up very soon.
Well, that was a gift for Dion Devakumar. Finished it beautifully. 56-60. And in the meantime, Joshua Amarasinghe driving forward, grabs another foul, and he's got 2 shots. He doesn't miss them, does he?
Certainly, it seems like the net does have a liking for his hands because he has consistently been able to get almost everything in. And yet again, another one really taking Wesley to 62 points.
Well, seems like a unsportsmanship foul there. So got the 2 shots and the side ball. 62-56. 6 points lead. Samidon looking for support. Joshua Amarasinghe coming in. And good pass. Beautiful one. That was not expected. Gives it to Lasit Sandakalum. Goes in for the kill. Benedict seems to be losing the plot. Long one. Had to wait. Now they're playing much more of a settled game. Joshua Amarasinghe pretty much isolated on the top. He's got support coming in. Beautiful one once again. He was expecting him to go 2 out of 2. He drives in, draws in the players and offloads. And beautiful finish again. Good passage of play by Wesley.
I think the tactic seems to have changed where now the ball is not in Joshua's hands anymore as it's supported all the way to the other end and ensure that there's a lot of teamwork and coordination amidst the team members taking those nets and taking those points.
Oh, suddenly there's a 10-point lead for the first time in the game. And this is going to put pressure on the Bens. Well, they've been within the distance. Oh, seems like an offensive foul, blocking. And they're going to get 2 shots, is it? No, it's a side ball. I'm surprised Joshua Amarasinghe is walking. He must be really tired. And Samidon loses it to Devakumar. And Devakumar loses the grip again. I just like, you lose the ball to me and I lose it to you. So, thank you so much. We are all even.
Yes, of course. And that does still leave Wesley with a lead of 10 points. And like you mentioned, the team seems to be quite exhausted. But regardless, there's a few more seconds before they are down to the final quarter.
See, for Wesley, I see David Jayasekara is a fantastic player, highly skillful and talented. but for some reason he's not linking up well with the team. He's pretty strong in his right hand, and I mean probably he should be playing on the other side. Maybe you can do some changes and see. Yasha Amarasinghe charging in. That's 5 fouls and he goes out. Look at this support, look at the cheer, look at the ovation. That's his 5th foul. Now this is going to give the edge to Benedicts. And the most important player of Wesley walks out with 5 fouls. He's been the game breaker, the damage maker. Let's see from now onwards how Wesley is coping up. And this is going to be clear opportunity for Pence to come back into the game. Once again, a shot was going with off balance, but you can't blame him. That's the final second. So that's the end of the 3rd quarter. 66-57. We have to wait and see how the final quarter is going to be without Joshua Amarasinghe.
Certainly, it's going to be a very interesting take without Joshua on the team, but we shall see how the rest of the team is able to cope up and ensure that they maintain the standard of 66 points that they have left behind. Benz is just short of a deficit of just 57 points, so they're just short of a few points if they are to catch up within the final quarter. Regardless, we have one more quarter to decide who will be deemed and crowned champions of tonight.
So welcome back. You're watching the 4th and the final quarter of the under-20 game for Mr. Ram Sundaralingam Memorial Trophy between Wesley and Benedicts. And that's a fast break. (59-66). Loads depending on the skipper now. That's a foul. Dion trying to put a lot of pressure on the... And that's 5 fouls. And that's 5 fouls. That's their star player, Dion Devakumar, walking off the court.
I think the game just got a bit more interesting with both star players of both teams heading out of the court. It is going to be a very, very, very interesting final.
That was gifted. That was gifted. Oh, beautifully done. And this is where it counts, when the bench strength comes in. Going for the three-pointer, makes it count. What a finish. Mahima Caldera chipping in when it's much needed. Their key player is out. You need support from the rest. And there you go. This is where it is much needed. And you come in to support your team. Shanal Vishmal. Looking for options, Pereira. And still couldn't find options. Vishmal stepping in, going with the backhand. It's a side ball.
Now it seems to have turned around as Wesley is with 69 and St. Benedict's with 63. Just a 6-point lead between the two teams. Just a 6-point deficit for Benz. Will the game turn in this final quarter?
Absolutely, Murtab. Benz, they can see it's coming. They're yet to get there. Wesleyites, they can see they have it and they don't want to lose it. What a situation to be in. Well, excellent, isn't it?
Certainly, as excellent as it is also very tense. I'm pretty sure both the teams are under a lot of pressure as they have to either maintain the 69 or push the 63 to reach Wesley's point. But regardless, there's going to be a lot of competition in this final quarter as they head towards the final few minutes of today's game.
What more can you ask in a game like this? Lofted pass. David goes for the three-pointer. Air ball. That's doubling. You cannot stop the dribble and dribble again. So let's wait and see who is going to step up for Wesley. Is the shot counted? That's the question. That's David Jayasekara. Now he has to step in, or rather give his best to his team. Wonderful player. Oh, beautiful, beautiful skills. Oh, that's a foul.
The skills that you just witnessed was by the skipper himself, Sohail Hamidon, who does not fail to keep the team going on regardless of Yoshua's absence. And as a matter of fact, he also is the deputy senior prefect of Wesley College, which does show how he's able to balance both himself in his extracurriculars as well as his sports, not failing the team throughout today's game.
Sohail Hamidon, the skipper for Wesley. He has to make it count. 71-63. Oh, little bit unsettled there. Sasita Dilina. Plenty of time left in the clock. That's for sure. Going for the three-pointer. Doesn't make it count. Beautiful crossover. Oh, not a good finish. Going under pressure. Doesn't take it. And turnover ball. Beautifully done. Can he go all the way? Once again, goes for it. Doesn't have the finish. That's a worrying factor for Wesleyites. Beautiful done. Beautiful teamwork. Good effort. Oh, that's going to be an awesome finish. Once again, Shenal Vishmal came from nowhere, grabbed that ball, interception, and going for that killer finish. That was a good move, but Levan Mallavara Chikot snapping there. 67-71. Benedict's reducing the deficit. Good fake and go, but doesn't have the finish. That's Naveen James, the vice captain. Once again, second attempt. (67-71). Where do you think this game is going towards?
Certainly is very, very unpredictable, because just a while back we had Wesley with a massive margin, but Ben seemed to have caught up very strongly and with a very good game plan. And there they go yet again with 2 more points coming there.
Well, Shenal Vishmal is making all the difference after Joshua's and Dion's departure. And can he win the game single-handedly for Bendix? Benedict's College putting a lot of pressure on Wesley. 69-71. The deficit of 9 points has been turned around. That's a great achievement. And skipper Samidon missed both shots on the previous occasion and gets the help of the board and makes it count. 72-69. That goes in. That goes in. 72-69. And we're still only approaching the halfway mark of this final quarter. Another 50% of the game to be played. And this is already exciting. Shenal going for that big shot. Well, I think that's a foul. That's a foul by the vice captain, Naveen James. Going in for the rebound, pushing. Because of the 5 team fouls being conceded by Benedicts, they are going to get 2 shots, the Wesleyite. Can they make it count and extend that lead? That is important.
Certainly the deficit has reduced comparatively, but will they be able to either increase the amount of points and increase the margin yet again, because that is of assurance that they will be on track towards the success in today's game.
Well, seems like Jayasekar has been having an off day today. Well, he confirmed that. Good rebound. Right time, right place. That's what you call it. Sasintha Dilina. Oh, that's the best thing. That's a good move. You draw in defenders and sending it out. That's what Joshua did when he was double teamed, when he was tired. Well, they have to do something to stop Shenal Vishmal, because he is the only main player who is causing the damage, and Wesley has to focus on that.
there seems to be a very strong balance in gaining points as well. At the moment, Wesley scores, Ben scores as well. So that does maintain the tense situation of today's game. There we go with yet another 2 points going to Wesley's way, making it 78 for 73.
78-73. Well, this is the man, danger man, you have to keep an eye on. Well, it still seems like Wesley doesn't have a plan on how to stop him. Well, half-court press coming up. But not much of an half-court press. Well, that's the skipper playing his part.
Certainly not failing to impress the team as well as the amazing audience we have here today. He does not fail to keep up to the basics and get those shots in.
Well, seems like Bens are over-depending on Chenal. And every time they get the ball, they are looking for him.
And like you mentioned, the tables seem to have turned. Joshua's role in Wesley in the first few quarters is now being played by Chenal in the Simbendix team. So hopefully we shall see more coordination, patience, as well as communication between these teams.
Three minutes and 25 seconds left on the game clock. You can see it on the right hand side, top corner. And David Jayasekara winning a foul. And he's got the opportunity to add 2 more points. Now the 3.5 minutes, or rather 3 minutes and 25 seconds left. Anybody who wants to step up and deliver, they can make it count for any of these teams, because both the teams have lost their key players.
And I think more than anything, especially in these final 3.5 minutes, is what determines how this entire game is going to go. Of course, 3 amazing quarters, amazing competition, as well as a solid fight and battle between these two teams. In these few minutes, we shall determine who will be deemed champions.
Well, that's for sure. David Jayasekara grabbed a fantastic steal and trying to drive through, grabbed a foul. 1 out of 1 for him.
Gap seems to have maintained itself again, as Wesley lies with 82 points, keeping Simbendix at bay with 73 points. But Ben seems to be taking up the attack, and there we go with yet another addition to their points. It's 75 for 82.
Well, you can see Ben's pressing up front. That's a loose ball. Fighting for it. Ben's winning it. Oh, good fake and go. It's a foul. Good call by the referee. He was just there. So he's going to get 2 shots. And that's the skipper, Chamo De Silva, for Benedicts. He's been quiet this afternoon, or rather this evening.
Yes, of course, and I do believe after the replacement after the first few quarters, he has been a bit quiet, but regardless, the team has been able to hold itself up, and I think there's a lot of coordination, especially between Benz as well.
Makes it count. 79-82 is the score. Oh, beautiful finish. David giving it all when it's needed and conceding a foul. 84-78. 1.5 minutes to go. Well, surprisingly, seems like that's the first team foul conceded, or that's the first foul conceded by Wesley in this quarter so far. Ah, stolen. Beautiful one. Good pass. He's trying to dribble through the traffic. He knows he's got the pace and he's got the skills. They got 14 seconds. They'll work that ball around for sure. Oh, that's an awful pass. That's what happens when you're under pressure. Well, that was an unsportsmanlike, or rather intentional foul. Shot counted. So no defenders. He'll get 2 shots. 55 seconds left on the clock. 4 points gap. So much can happen.
Certainly, and of course the gap has reduced massively, and depending on how this goes forward, we will be able to see who will be taking home the title of champions. But regardless, till then, there seems to be a very strong fight from both Wesley and Benz, and it seems to be very consistent over these few minutes.
Sasikumar Ranos not grabbing that a point. Still the 4 points margin is there. Oh, that's a foul. Samidon surely going to concede 2 shots, that's for sure. And that's to the skipper, Chamo De Silva. Well. 80-84. You can see full court pressure has been applied by Benz, and that's a good ploy. They know there's no ball carriers for Wesley except for their skipper, and that's going to be 2 points. No! Very unfortunate, but gets a rebound. Back-to-back rebounds. No chance of collecting that. And this is turning out to be a game for Wesley. Second chance, third chance, doesn't convert them. They had the height, the jump was good, the reach was there, but not the finishing. And it's all in the hands of Shoaib Hamidon, the skipper of Wesley. Well, highly tense. The entire stadium has gone quiet.
Certainly.
Except for you and I.
Of course, and these last few seconds of this game shall determine who shall take home that title. We have Shoaib Hamidon. There we go with the first futile attempt, but he has one more to go.
The second one. Well, that's in. That gives them a 5-point cushion. I'm sure it's going to be a timeout call by the bench. Yes, it is. It gives them a 5-point cushion. 36 seconds left on the clock. All what they will do is bench. If they don't have the ball, they will try to go for fouls. So that's going to stop the clock and give them a chance to regain the ball if the shots are missed. So it's a 50-50 chance they're going to take, but that's the only way out I can see, unless otherwise they have the ball in hand.
Certainly, and if Wesley is to work on their patience a bit more, especially in these last few seconds, I think, and just maintain the point, the gap that they have maintained so far, they will be hopefully able to take the title home. But regardless, Ben seems to be giving a very strong fight. They do have a very strong plan. So we shall see in these final 35 seconds. The scores are 85-80. Wesley leading with 5 points. And in these final few seconds, we shall determine who shall be deemed the champions.
So what the bench will do is they will try to delay the process. And in the meantime, in fact, like Wesleyites will try to delay the process. Bench will try to score as fast as possible. But they score. 26 seconds left. And that's a timeout to Wesley. Makes sense. Now they have the ball and they'll plan what to do with that. 24 seconds left on the clock to attack, and they got 26 on the game clock. And if they can hold on to that ball for 24 seconds, still they'll be giving only 2 seconds. But again, still Benz will stand a chance. It's only a matter of 3 points.
Certainly, and all hope is not lost to St. Benedict's College yet, because the gap is the margin is very small, very minuscule. So if at all there is a bit of effort from both teams, we cannot really see how these final few seconds will go.
So Torres Marsh is going to be full court pressure. So let's see who's going to be the runner for Wesley. There should be somebody breaking free. It depends on how they're going to release the ball. Well, they're all playing close. Can they keep it? Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul blocking. So it's going to be 2 shots. That's going to be 2 shots. He has to score that. Still 20 seconds left on the clock. That is what it counts.
Yes, of course, and it is just a 3-point gap between the two teams. The crowd is very tense here. Will Shoaib Hamidon take it home? And he does. He does get 1 more point for Wesley College. He does have 1 more to go.
Well, 4 points gap. Let's see how they're going to reduce the deficit. And they're trying to put a lot of pressure. Can it going to be 2 or 3? They're counting 2 or 3. That's going to be 3, but falls in no man's land. If he can hold on to it, 3 more seconds to go. They have to hold on to it. Can they make it count? That's the end of the game. Wesley College winning Mr. Ram Sundaralingam Memorial Trophy. And for the year 2022, what a victory. Beautifully constructed. and they planned accordingly. They lost their key player and they put a lot of pressure on Benedicts. On the other hand, Benedicts, they had the game in hand, or rather the tip of their hands, but they couldn't capitalize on that. But again, it's a good game. Both teams played exceptionally well. Credit goes to both parties. And finally, Wesley College tipping that off. And that's a good win for them.
An extremely talented effort from both teams, amazing players as they gave it their all, and it's a very emotional for some of the players because it is their final time playing for college, and I think that they did, all of them did give it their all, and I think both St. Benedict's College as well as Wesley College deserve all the praise and commendation for giving their fullest on this court tonight.
Well, you can ask all the questions and say, could have, would have, should have. But it's all done and dusted. 86-82. What a close encounter. Congratulations to the organizing committee for putting up a fantastic event. And it's been absolutely madness here. And the basketball's been the winner. We witnessed some fantastic games under 14, 16, old boys, and the much more exciting teachers game. And now the under 20 game. 5 games completed, and this comes to an end. The Ben's Wesley basketball encounter for the year 2022. So signing off here from the commentary box, myself and Murtajab, and over to the commentary box, or rather to the presentation where you'll be having the final presentations. Thank you and good night.
We search the world for the finest things for you. Things like sun-kissed European berries, rich chocolate from the world's best cocoa fields, and crisp cashews and fluffy marshmallows in a quirky Australian recipe.
Immerich, experience the world.
They say there's a limit to what one can do. A limit to your skills. A limit to your personality. A limit to your purpose. But that's not who you're meant to be. Be glamorous. Be fearless. Be you. Innovate. A limitless you.
Do you want to know how you can get the CIMA qualification faster? Join CIMA through the CGMA Finance Leadership Program, a self-paced digital learning and assessment platform designed to ensure smarter learning and faster success. Discover the power of opportunity with the fastest route to completing the CIMA professional qualification at an affordable price and at double the speed.
Chatham & Wells Ebony, an uncompromising experience of luxurious sleep. A mattress designed to offer you with superior comfort and support. With pocket spring technology, premium visco elastic memory foam, and supreme handcrafted cashmere top fabric. Chatham & Wells Ebony by Spring Air for that just right feeling.
We search the world for the finest things for you. Things like sun-kissed European berries, rich chocolate from the world's best cocoa fields, and crisp cashews and fluffy marshmallows in a quirky Australian recipe.
Immerich, experience the world.
They say there's a limit to what one can do. A limit to your skills. A limit to your personality. A limit to your purpose. But that's not who you're meant to be. Be glamorous. Be fearless. Be you. Innovate. A limitless you.
Chatham & Wells Ebony, an uncompromising experience of luxurious sleep. A mattress designed to offer you with superior comfort and support. With pocket spring technology, premium visco elastic memory foam, and supreme handcrafted cashmere top fabric. Chatham & Wells Ebony by Spring Air, for that just right feeling.
And now I would like to invite Mr. Fernando, the principal of Wesley College, to give certificates as champions, St. Mary's College, under 14. Led by Mr. Pereira, the captain, Eugene Notorious, vice captain, Mira Shiva, Jine Lamesh, Nikishan Selvatuma, Tarika Sasha, Senan Valabhati, Raisha Pereira, Siddhika Yuvet, Chamat Rastika, Dixon Paris, Ritika Patinayaka, Taruka Kevita, Isira Anas, and Silna Lima. A superb performance by the young men, beating Wesleyans in a very closely contested and aggressive game. A very entertaining game played by both the junior kegers of Wesley and St. Mary's. Now I would like to call upon Mr. Shyam Impet, the Director of Diversity Management Private Limited, our platinum sponsor, to give him the awards for the best defensive player. Tilush Pereira of St. Benedict's College, the best offensive player of the under-14 encounter. Ilusha Pereira, the captain of St. Benedict's College. Best defensive player, Joash Reckerman of Wesley College. And the most valuable player of the Under-14 AS Veerasinghe Memorial Trophy, Dilan Shawan of St. Benedict's College. I'd like to call upon Mr. Ajay Fernando on stage, committee member of the DWC. There's a special award sponsored by Mrs. Amna Mohideen, payment of school fees for the year 2023. Again, to Dilan Shawan, the most valuable player of the Under-14 category. And finally, the most important AS Veerasinghe Memorial Trophy, donated by Mr. Amir Mahadeep Buhari in memory of former Wesley College principal Mr. Arthur Shelton Veerasinghe, St. Benedict's College, Colombo. Captain Ilusha Pereira, collect the trophy. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, President, and thank you, Principal, and thank you, Mr. Impet.
Right then, moving on to the under-16 age category. To give away the awards, I would now like to cordially invite the following dignitaries. Mr. Sajid Adimel, the Managing Director of the Admin Group. Mr. Vidushan Sivasubramaniam from SIMA. Ms. Najat Mohini, the Managing Director of Comfort World. The certificates for St. Benedict's College will be given away by Mr. Sajid Adimel. St. Benedict's College, will you please come and collect your certificates? Let's give a big round of applause for the under-16 basketball team of St. Benedict's College. Well done, boys. Master Inos Reckerman, Master Deshaun Lewis, Master Andrew Marias, Master Mark Pullocks, Master Sadushan Anuwan, Master Kavisha Bandar, Master Lashan Matthews, Master Mark Bruan, Master Rehan Nabisra, Master Santosh Sanjay, Master Thanos Denver, and Master Viroj Menalkar. Let's have another round of applause for the under-16 basketball team of St. Benedict's College. Well done, boys. And now the certificates for the winners. Wesley College will be given away by the Markets and Relationship Manager from SEMA. Wesley, come forward. This is your moment. Master Nathan Jacksekara, Master Ushan Makavira, Master Raveen Pereira, Master Amidu De Silva, Master Ezekiel Senaratna, Master Jehan Jivananda, Master Vinu Bacharya, Master Joras Rekaman, Master Nesta Nausha, Zeki, Master Nabil Nizam, Master Yohan Nizam. Well done, SDX. Right, now moving on to the best offensive player. The best offensive player of the under-16 age category is Master Enos Rekaman, the captain of St. Benedict's College. The award will be given away by Mr. Naushad Mohidi, Managing Director of Comfort Group. The best defensive player of the under-16 age category is Master Nathan Jacksekara from Wesley. The award once again will be given away by Mr. Naushad Mohidi. Right then, moving on to the most valuable player of the under-16 age category. The most valuable player will also be receiving the special award by Ms. Amna Mohideen, the payment of 1 year's worth of school fees for the year 2023. Both awards will be given away by Mr. Naushad Mohideen, Managing Director of Comfort World. The MVP, the most valuable player of the under-16 age category is Master O'Shea Marvika from Wesley College. All right. Moving on to the Percy Pereira Memorial Trophy, donated by the family of late Mr. Percy Pereira for the winners of the under-16 and Comfort between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. Give it up for Wesley College! Well done, gentlemen. Thank you, sir. Moving on to the next segment. Perhaps, I don't think I'm wrong if I say the most interesting segment of today. The awards of the teachers encounter between Wesleyites and St. Benedict's College. To give away the award, I would like to invite Mr. Nistad Mohidi, the Joint President of the BWC from the men's side, and Mr. Nizam Mohammed, the Joint President of the BWC from the Wesley side. Right, the best female teacher for St. Benedict's College will be receiving a voucher for dinner for two at Cinnamon Brand. The award for the best female teacher from St. Benedict's College. Right, begging pardon, the best female teacher for St. Benedict's is awarded to Ms. Sachini Suravira. It's going to be a round of applause for Ms. Sachini Suravira. Right here, award for the best female teacher from the Wesley side The award is a voucher for dinner for two at Cinnamon Lakeside. And the award is given away to Miss Sachin Nimeshika. Both Best Male Teacher from St. Benedict's and Wesley, they will all be receiving gift packs from the St. Benedict's Dance Committee. So without further ado, the Best Male Teacher from St. Benedict's College is absolutely, of course, Reverend Sugathadasa himself. Let's give it up, Reverend Director. The Best Male Teacher from Wesley College is Mr. Tulaj Adisuya. That's it, Mr. Tulaj. Right now we formally invite the team, the teachers team from the Wesley side to please come forward and collect your medals. Ladies and gentlemen, the Wesley Teachers Team. Let's have a big round of applause. Right now I would like to invite the winning team of the Teachers Challenge. The team of St. Benedict's College, please come forward and receive your medals. The teachers of St. Benedict's College, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause for the winning team. Right then, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the teachers team from St. Benedict's, the winners of the Teachers Encounter between St. Benedict's and Wesley College. And now to present the BWC Challenge Trophy for Teachers Encounter. The winners, St. Benedict's College. Well done, teachers. Thank you, Mr. Nishta. Thank you, Mr. Mohidin.
I hope the principal of Wesley College, Mr. Avan Fernando, will follow suit next year and be a challenge to Reverend Dr. Radha Puduraj Paksha and play in the encounter, being a young and energetic principal. I hope and pray, sir, you play next year.
Sorry to disappoint you in advance.
Now moving on to the old boys encounter for the MAP Fernando Challenge Trophy. Presentation party was to be included by Mrs. Ranjini Fernando, the wife of Mr. M.A. Fernando, but she is unable to attend due to ill health, and we hope and pray that she will have a speedy recovery. So I call upon Mr. M.A. Fernando, former principal of Wesley College, on the stage, and Mr. Vivian Saurimuthpulle, past Benedictine and Sri Lankan national player. Vivian coming from a long line of Saurimuthpulles representing St. Benedict's in cricket and basketball and many other sports, a very sporting family. I'd like to invite Mr. M.A.P. Fernando to give away the medals for the Wesley College team. Wesley College Old Boys, please. Led by Asa Afam, Rukman Patbandi, Daniel Spittle, Steve Stanley, Natural Yenege, Mahadi Shibli, Supatum Hitetantri, Arsha Imtar, Shivon De Silva, Joshua Sirivadana, Ujit Steinball, Amri Afam, David Sarab, Arun Prakash, and Bodhi Paragam. Now I would like to call upon Mr. Saurimuthpulle to give away the medals for the winning team, St. Benedict's College Old Boys. Asanga Pereira, Roshan Randima, Roshan Gunasekara, Frank Moraes, Tushara Pereira, Shehan Udayanga, Kanishka Pereira, Clinton Devakumar, Tushan Pereira, Lasant Gunawardana, Mahel Iguravatta, Brent Selvakumar, Angelo Pereira, Purna Nirmal, and Ravinta Pereira. A special mention in the Old Men's team, Asanga Pereira and Angelo Pereira, number 47 and number 13, the father and number 3, the father and son duo, a very rare achievement by Asanga and Angelo. Now I would like to call upon Shehan Udanga, the captain of the Old Men's team, to receive the championship trophy. Sir. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Yes. Udanga, I think you have to wait for a while because we have 3 other more trophies to be given away. Best defensive player of the Old Boys encounter for the MAP Fernando Challenge Trophy, Shehan Udanga, the captain of St. Benedict's College Old Boys team. Best defensive player. Best offensive player, Natural Yenege of Old Wesleyites. Nijila is unable to be here, so teammate will take the trophy. the youngest member of the team. And finally, Brent Selvakumar wins the most valuable player of the Old Boys encounter. Brent Selvakumar of Old Bells. Saw those dashing moves and moves by Brent. Crowd enjoyed. We hope that all of us loved how he played. And finally, we invite both Mr. Saurabh Pillai and Mr. Fernando to give away the MAP Fernando Challenge Trophy for the winners, St. Benedict's College Old Boys. And also, Brent, you have a special gift pack. Brent, you have a special gift pack. It is from the St. Benedict's College Dance Committee, so it will be a very special gift for you. Thank you, gentlemen.
Right then, we are now moving on to the final award segment of today's proceedings. The awards for the under-20 age category. To give away these awards, I would now like to formally invite the chief guest, Mr. Marcelo Pereira, and the chief guest from the Wesley side, Mr. Imtaz Iqbal. They will be accompanied by Reverend Dr. Sugathadasa, Director of St. Benedict's College, and Mr. Marco Fernando, Principal of Wesley College. And also the joint presidents, Mr. Nistar Muhyiddin and Mr. Nizam Mohammed.
Mr. Marcelo Pereira is a former Benedictine and Sri Lankan national basketball captain, and Mr. Imtaz Iqbal is a former Wesley captain, both rugby colorsman and basketball.
The certificates for the Wesley Arts will be given away by Mr. Imtaz Iqbal. Wesley team, can you please come forward and collect your certificates, the entire team? Right, beg your pardon, St. Benedict's College first, silver medals first, then we can move on to the gold medal. Ben's team, can you please come forward? Master Jamon De Silva, Master Naveen James, Master Imanka Pereira, Master Shenal Vishma, Master Mihilu Nimash, Master Sasikumar Enosh, Master Dylan Chenal, Master Pradeep Marcha, Master Shashank Das, Master Shakila Saksara, and Master Dior Kumar. Well done, boys. Good game. Let's have another round of applause for the under-20 men's team. And now for the gold medals. Wesley Ice, please, this is your moment. The winning team of the under-20 encounter. Team Wesley.
Led by Soel Rapido, Ryan Damian, Mario Caldera, Lasit Santacalum, Joshua Mansinga, Vinod Pereira, Akila Rus, Venuja Hansit, David Jayasekara, Vihanga Nimsara, Levan Malabarachi, and Vinod Pereira.
Well done, Mr. Yates. Taking home the W of the first ever inaugural basketball encounter. Big things and berries and Wesley College. Well done, this is history in the making. Right then, moving on to the individual awards. The best offensive player with 26 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists and 1 steal. From Team St. Benedict's, Master Dion Delmar. Let's hear it for Master Dion, the most offensive player. The award will be given away by the chief guest, Mr. Martin Pereira. Well done, Master Dion. Once again, 26 points, 4 assists, 1 steal and 4 rebounds. Well done, young man. Right, you go for the best defensive player. With 12 points, 4 assists, 3 steals and 7 rebounds. From Wesley College, Master David Jasenga. Let's hear it for Master David. And now the most valuable player. 53 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists and 2 steals. Once again, 53 points. The most valuable player, ladies and gentlemen, from the Wesley College. Give it up for Mamadi Rashomon. Master Yeshua, please remain on stage. You are also receiving, Yeshua, please remain on stage. You are receiving a special award by Mr. Sweet and Nani Fernando, former Benedictine basketball players. A mountain bike, the award will be given away by Mr. Nishabakweni. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up one more time for the MVP. The final trophy will be given away by Mr. Martin Pereira, the chief guest for today's proceedings. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, we had some heated battles today. The one final award that everybody wanted. Only one team is going home with it. The main Ram Sundaringam Memorial Trophy dominated by Mr. Sugathadasa Fernando for the under-20 basketball and Olympic between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. He's awarded to Wesley College.
This exciting game and a historic day for both the schools.
Right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here today. All the players, all the parents, all the well-wishers, all our sponsors, thank you for making this happen. Thank you so much, and also to thank you all in a fitting manner. I would now like to respectfully invite to propose the vote of thanks, Mr. Peter Villamena.
Okay, I'll keep it brief. Wow, what an event this has been. We've all enjoyed a lovely evening of thrilling games of basketball, exhilarating halftime entertainment, and most of all, the sights and sounds of our young children cheering and celebrating the fortunes of their teams. Although this has been called an encounter, I think this has truly been a festival of Ben Wesley basketball. It is amazing that an event of this scale was put together within a short span of 45 days. Let's give a big round of applause to the Ben Wesley Joint Committee, ably led by Joint Presidents Nishtar Moini and Nizar Mohammed. On behalf of the committee, let me first thank the two directors, Reverend Brother Sugathadasa and Mr. Avanka Fernando, for their support for this event and their presence. We also express our gratitude to our two chief guests, Mr. Malsiri Pereira and Imtiaz Iqbal. The presence of legends as yourself is very encouraging. Some event like this scale needs substantial financial resources, and so our very grateful thanks to our wonderful and generous sponsors and benefactors both here and abroad. We also say thank you to the referees and other officials, to the parents of the players for your encouraging presence, the masters in charge and coaches, our teachers, both those who played and those who are here to support, the prefects of both schools, and our students for your noisy cheering and keeping this place alive. Special word of thanks to our halftime entertainers, Donald, Benji and Patum, and the fabulous voice bring. These are highly professional, extremely talented musicians, and their presence and they having given their time is greatly appreciated. And finally, to all the players here, we say a big thank you. Every match was fiercely competitive, but was played with great sportsmanship. And what a last game did we witness. It was played at a hectic pace, matched point to point, the lead changing from one to another, and you kept us all spellbound by the speed and skills on display. Congratulations to all, but most of all to the winners, Wesley College. The purpose of organizing this event is to showcase the talent of our students and to encourage them to pursue a sport they love. Basketball is a wonderful game. It teaches you extraordinary skills and competencies. It promotes speed, agility, strength, power and endurance. It improves balance and coordination. It teaches you many traits of teamwork and leadership. It is the only game you could be losing 3 seconds before the end and still win, as we saw in the Olympic finals in Munich in 1972. On behalf of the committee and all of us here, we urge you, all the boys here, to continue playing this beautiful game. It has changed the lives of many people. It could change your life. And thank you all, good night, and God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Peter. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we witnessed history tonight, the first ever basketball encounter between St. Benedict's and Wesley. Thank you once again so much for being here. Drive safe. May God bless us all. Good night. On a parting note, please choose that in attention for the national anthem.
They say there's a limit to what one can do. A limit to your skills. A limit to your personality. A limit to your purpose. But that's not who you're meant to be. Be glamorous. Be fearless. Be you. Innovate. A limitless you.
Chatham & Wells Ebony, an uncompromising experience of luxurious sleep. A mattress designed to offer you with superior comfort and support. With pocket spring technology, premium visco elastic memory foam, and supreme handcrafted cashmere top fabric. Chatham & Wells Ebony by Spring Air for that just right feeling.
We search the world for the finest things for you. Things like sun-kissed European berries, rich chocolate from the world's best cocoa fields, and crisp cashews and fluffy marshmallows in a quirky Australian recipe.
Immerich, experience the world.
We search the world for the finest things for you. Things like sun-kissed European berries, rich chocolate from the world's best cocoa fields, and crisp cashews and fluffy marshmallows in a quirky Australian recipe.